evening, wherever you are in the world, and welcome to our third day of our amazing motivational speaking contest of Speakers and Leaders. My name is Sardinas. I'm the founder of Speakers and Leaders and Top Coach International's product designed to help you how to share your message powerful so you can attract more clients and you can achieve this lifestyle and this freedom that you deserve. And here, because we are Halloween, we're doing a little bit of dancing, and let me introduce you the amazing, unbelievable, my partner, Lily.
So I hope you're ready for a fantastic evening. My name is Lily Patrascu, and I'm the founder of Speakers and Leaders, Brand for Speakers, Top Coach International, and Entrepreneurs and Leaders. And recently I have created Brand for Speakers University as well, where you too can place your course so you can share your knowledge, your skills, your expertise with the world. But before we start tonight's motivational speaking contest, I invite you to one amazing Halloween dance. Why? Because we need to raise our vibration, we need to raise our energy, and have a lot of fun. So join me in this dance.
Yes, because today we're gonna have a lot of learning and a lot of fun, and we have to say thank you so much to our wonderful judges that they are in this evening with us today. Thank you to all judges, and thank you so much to the contestants. But overall, thanks to you that will be amazing, sitting in your house and giving us the most precious thing that you have in the world, your time, and you going to get motivated and inspired because we today will have the most amazing contest. So we are getting ready. Yes, and today also we're gonna have a lot of fun because we have 5 contestants getting ready to touch, move, and inspire you. And now Lily is gonna do her best move. And it's Halloween today. Today we're gonna have a lot of fun, yes. And then we're gonna do something amazing. We're gonna swap costumes. We are swapping costumes, ladies and gentlemen. And this is what's happening right now. Lily become the police right now. And as you can see, this hat don't suit me very much. I look horrible, but it doesn't matter. This was no good idea. Let's swap again hats. This was no good idea. I think that like this will look better. Okay, and I think that we need to get ready. So
Today we are going to have 5 incredible contestants in the Speakers and Leaders Motivational Speaking Contest. And they are going to wow you because they are very charismatic speakers and leaders. And we have a few tiny rules. And what are the rules? The first one is that every single speaker is going to speak for about 25 minutes. And if someone goes over, it's going to be disqualified. So, speakers, pay attention to your watch, pay attention to timing, because that is very important. Then, be kind and be considerate. So please share, comment, and like. And please, those of you who are watching and supporting your friends or colleagues and workmates and so on, please comment, like, and share, and give all your love and support to these amazing speakers who have been preparing, and they have a lot of courage. And another thing is, please be considerate. Have a lot of fun alongside us. You're going to be inspired. You're going to be motivated. You are going to be blown away by a lot of these speakers who are all part of Speakers and Leaders Club. And some of them are also part of the Brand for Speakers book program, where they have been developing their story into a message that transforms the world. And a lot of them are getting ready to be booked and paid to speak from the stage in different countries. A lot of them have been invited to speak in Dubai and Singapore and Ireland, in London and Bhutan, India, Philippines, and many other places to speak and share their message. Now, if you are watching and you're someone who would love to get your message to be shared with the world, then I invite you to contact me at hello@lily.global, and I'll see you there.
And then this is our message for our amazing contestant, the member of the Speakers and Leaders Club, that they have prepared very much for this competition. Remember that the biggest winner is within yourself. The most important here is to share your message with the world. I believe that the first broadcast that we did has been followed and shared for over 50,000 people just yesterday. This one is going to be between 50,000 to 100,000 people. So share your message powerfully. And then obviously we only have one winner. Only one of you will win, but the winners here are really all of you that are participating, because at the end of the day, the first place is only an empty cup. So do your best, share your message powerful with the world, and I wish you the best of luck to all of you. But remember, yes, that regardless what the score is, the most important thing is that you compete. The most important thing is that you share your belief and your message with the world. And this is what we are staying behind, Speakers and Leaders, because your voice can transform the world. And now,
you are going to have the opportunity to vote for your favorite speaker, the best speaker of the day, inside the Facebook group in a poll that is going to be shared a little bit later. So please hang on and watch all the speakers and take your opportunity to vote for the very best one. And how we're going to decide who is the very best speaker is 50% of the vote is going to be done by the public, and 50% of the vote is going to be done by some amazing judges that you'll get to meet a little bit later, who are also going to blow you away with how amazing they are. And before we do that, what we're going to do is we're going to decide who is going to speak first. And how we're going to do that is we're going to play a game, and it's called the Wheel of Names. So let's start playing the Wheel of Names. There will be a wheel that will start appearing on the screen, and how we're going to play with this Wheel of Names is that I'm going to press a button, and then the first speaker is going to appear, and then the second and the third and the fourth and so on.
Okay, so Brooks, if you have okay, I can see the Wheel of Names get ready. So, okay, Brooks, you can play. Christina is the first one.
And then
Nick.
who is this?
Second speaker, Nick.
The fourth speaker is Tota, and then the very last speaker is Adobe. And now we are going to introduce to the stage one incredible, absolutely incredible speaker. Her name is Christina, and you're going to see.
Before we need to introduce the judges.
Okay.
So now we're going to introduce the judges, and the first judge that we have to introduce today is Jenny. So let's introduce the judges first. Yes. So welcome. Hello, can you hear me? Lily? Can you hear me, everyone? Okay, good.
Yes, we can.
Excellent. So now we're going to introduce our amazing judges for today. And the first judge that we Jenny. Okay, and Jenny, she's a motivational speaker and property entrepreneur with a background rooted working with clients to achieve financial security by using property investment as a vehicle. So thank you very much, Jenny, for being here today. Thank you very much. And then we have motivational speaker. Then we have Maria Fernandez. So let me introduce Maria Fernandez, and she's Agile Portfolio Delivery Manager, People Motivation, and two her favorite subjects is helping people to find the passion in life, and she's looking very forward to this competition. Thank you very much. Very much. And then we're going to introduce today our amazing fellow broadcaster, Juliet, that is here with us today. So welcome to the stage, Juliet. She's the Africa Wonder Woman. She's a community educator and a politician. And she also have the famous TV show, Africa Wonder Woman. So thank you very much, Juliet, for being here. Very good. Then we have our next judge is camping. Is camping our next judge. We have Sandro, our next judge, a graduate of the Speakers and Leaders advanced course. He's also motivational speaker, property investor, and one of the founders of the group Trio. And we are very, very happy to have you here with us, Sandro, today. He's a great motivational speaker. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for have you here and for this big effort you're doing while you're camping, giving your precious time to us. So let's give a big clap to Sandro. Thank you so much, Sandro. Amazing. So this is our judges for tonight. And we are getting ready now for the contestants to start this competition. So I'm going to welcome to the stage Lily, that is going to introduce the first contestant today.
So I hope you are ready to meet the very first speaker, who is an incredible speaker. She's actually very, very new to the world of speaking, and I think she works in the NHS, and she's a motivational speaker, and she has an enormous charisma, energy, and she's very pretty as well, so you'll totally enjoy her speech. So let's welcome to the stage one incredible, incredible speaker who's going to wow you with her presence, her charisma, and overall her speech. And she's going to motivate and inspire you. She's going to give you all she's got. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Are you ready? Okay, perfect. So let's give a big round of applause to Christina.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. And thank you so much for being here. My name is Christina, and I said thank you to Harry and Lily, who have made this incredible event an awesome one. I do appreciate all of you for your time and being here to listen to my personal story. Thank you. My name is Christina, and my background is in NHS. I work within the NHS, National Health Service. I am an entrepreneur and a parenting coach. I am also a founder of Basua Legacy Foundation and also have two beautiful sons. I was very happily married with my husband, and I have my sons. Life was so great. Life was beautiful. I was traveling the world due to my work. everybody around me was so happy. But as a leader, I have a mission that it doesn't matter how well I am, I'm going to make difference in people's life. Those are the members of my family back in Ghana. Because I wanted to make them happy and life was great, I was sending them money, goods. I was sending them everything, paying school fees, hospital bills, graduations. Even I was sending money for them to build a house for the whole family. I wanted to make them comfortable. Ladies and gentlemen, don't get me wrong. I love them. I wanted to make them happy. I wanted to help them. I felt as a leader, I am making difference in my own family life. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know who has two families? As an immigrant, I have two families, one here in UK and one in Ghana. And I know I want to make the family I grew in happy. And as I said, everyone was so happy, but something happened. One day, I was going to work, and then I got a call. All of a sudden, the bad news was my husband passed away. He traveled to Germany and had an accident. My husband passing away, life became very challenging for me. I was not expecting it. I was in shock. All of a sudden, I became a single parent. And I didn't have enough money. Life became tough. Still, I felt the need that no matter what situation I am in, I am going to make a difference in family's life and other people's life. I had less income. The beautiful life was fading away. And I had to take care of my children. Although the income was less, I would rather send the money home to my family than buying a new clothes for my sons or take them out for meal. My small family was living a hard life, yet I still try to make sure that big family in Ghana, everyone was very happy. All their need was met. This went on for so many years. Sometimes I have to ask myself, is this fair? One day I was going to work. I was attacked and injured my hand. Couldn't work for so many times, so many weeks. But now, what was going on, ladies and gentlemen, you can't believe. These two families was still waiting for my support. Life was much more challenging. Ladies and gentlemen, can you imagine what I was going through by then? But I felt the need to make a difference in other people's life. It was very hard, but my mission kept me going. All of a sudden, I had another accident. I fell and injured my shoulders. This was so serious than the first one. I was in pain for almost a year because they didn't know what was happening to my shoulders. They were doing all sorts of investigation. I went through all before the diagnosis was announced. What happened was I torn the big ligament in my shoulders, which is the rotator cuff, the one that helps you to be able to move your hands. It was so bad, I needed surgery. The operation went on. It was done in 2016, October, but was not successful. But the good news is, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't die on the theater bed. Ladies and gentlemen, as I was recuperating, my younger son called me and asked me, "Mom, do you have something to eat at home?" I said, "Yes." But, ladies and gentlemen, it was so strange question. Normally, he come home and eat. My son came home. I look at my son and I see that he is not a child anymore. I look into his eyes and he was like a man talking to me. And then he said, "Mommy, I want to tell you something. You are a very strong woman. I know you are. All those years, I have been watching you. You becoming stronger and stronger." And I thought, this is strange. And then he said, "Mommy, be strong." I know. I knew straight away something was not right. I kept asking, "What is it? What is it?" What my son told me changed my life. He then said that my elderly son, who lives in Ghana, has died. I screamed, and that was it. He then said, "Mommy, let's go." And I said, "Where?" He said, "Ghana." Ladies and gentlemen, I followed my son like a little girl picked up from school. As I was going, I was in tears. I couldn't stop crying. I was so shocked. I didn't even believe. I was frozen in the taxi. On the plane, I was not of myself. I was frozen and I was lost. I was in pain. Yes, we got to Turkey Airport because we have to do transit. All that I could see was my son was having a conversation with some of the airport attendants. He came and said, "We are detained." Why? He said that we don't have visa to cross the country. He talked to them and then they let us go. As I said, on the plane to Ghana, I was not able to do anything. I was frozen. We got to Ghana and then we were detained again. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a tough time. I was in distress, lost. I couldn't stop crying. I was in pain, not ordinary pain. Never in my life have I gone through that pain to that extent. When I say pain, I cannot describe it. We went home to my house where my son was living, and then the reality hit in harder. I was not of myself. At that point, I didn't know what was going to happen. My sons were very helpful. Now I got 2 sons. They were very helpful. Everything was done. They helped me to bury my son. As I said, I was so weak, distressed, broken, and I was in severe pain. I didn't know what was going on. 2 months along the line, when things became a bit clear, something strange happened again. I then realized that all this family that I have been working for a decade were not there around me. They didn't even come to visit me. I realized that something is not right. Then my younger brother came to visit me. He came to my house. After the conversation I had with my brother, I realized that probably my son was murdered by my own. What? This cannot be true. Really? I was so shocked and broken due to the conversation I had with my brother. But I was not even able to gather myself to call police. And also, the system was not even good enough to support me anyway. Now I realize that my son is dead. I am traumatized, and then go crazy. Come back to UK, decide not to go back to Ghana. My house would then go to the family. In addition to what I have lost and what I have given. After he left my house, I got the clarity of my life. I realized that I have been working for this family, supporting them, but none of them were my family. They were all interested in my money and things I was providing for them. I couldn't believe this. I couldn't believe it. I became very weak, couldn't eat, couldn't sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, not only did I lose my son, I lost the whole family. But I started a new family that is the foundation that has my son's name, Basua Legacy Foundation, as you can see behind me. The objectives are to help them with clean water, education, and help them to become a small-scale business owners, because I realized that the reason why my son died was lack of knowledge, lack of education, my family's part, and whoever murdered my son. I realized that people become greedy and murder people for economical reasons because they don't have the tools and skills to make their own money. They become desperate, greedy, bitter about others. So in the name of my son, we are making sure that every single parent in Ghana and beyond raise their kids with new set of values so that it can help them to value others and value themselves. That they will never murder anyone or kill anyone for their own gain. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gathering information and raising funds in the UK to support single parents who are in need here in UK and in Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I have to say. Is there anyone who is abusing you? Pardon me with this question. Is there anyone who is abusing you in your life? What kind of abuse are you going through right now? I realized that I was a single parent and I was abused by my family. And I pay a price. I pay a big price for it. At this point of my story, I am saying that regardless of what happened to me, I have forgiven. I have forgiven whoever did this to my son, regardless of what happened. Regardless of that, I have a big pain in my chest because there is nothing or any difference that I can make to the society with anger or hate. So I have forgiven what has happened to me. Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you a question? Have you been hurt before? That you have so much pain in your heart that you don't want to forgive? Today is your day to make a strong decision to forgive, because forgiveness is the solution for that pain you are going through right now. I can assure you, you will be healed holistically. So as a leader, I try to create something that will make a difference in people's life and make sure that no one ever dies like this again because of the greed of human. The point of my story is that sometimes you need to look inside you and ask, who is your family? Who is really your family? That when trouble comes, when life becomes tough, they will be there. At this point of my story, ladies and gentlemen, don't deprive your children. I realize that I have been depriving my sons and working hard for people I call my family. But when things became tough, they were not there. They said they were my family, but they were not there to support me. They were not there to help me with my pains. Ladies and gentlemen, life can be tough and challenging. But as a leader, my role is to make a difference in the society and help people. That is why I've created this foundation. That is why I've created a new huge family to make a difference in people's life. The point of my story is that I did not help them to fish. I did not help them to fish. I fished for them. So they became so greedy and selfish. That's the reason why I went through that pain. Ladies and gentlemen, please give me permission to ask you this question. What kind of challenge are you going through? What kind of challenge are you facing right now? Who is in your life abusing you? Do you think you can come out? I say yes, you can. It is possible. Let your mission be clear. What do you want your life to be? What do you want in your life? Everyone is waiting to hear your voice, your story. If I can do this, yes, so can you. Pick up yourself and start a new life that can let your voice be heard. It is not too late. Come out, tell your story. Each and every one of you have a life story. A lot of people are ready to listen to your story because you are not alone, because there is someone great in you. Something great is in you that want to come out. Sometimes challenges come for you to move on to the next level. Ladies and gentlemen, I said life can be challenged, but you can do it. Someone is waiting for you. Is that you can be your family, can be your friend, can be anyone. That is the reason why I encourage you today to come out. I empower you. I motivate you. You too can do it. If all these challenges, distress, pains, I'm able to pick myself out and stand here in front of you today, so can you. Thank you so much for listening to me. Thank you to Harry, Lily, and all the team. Thank you.
Wow. Christina made such a compelling and beautiful case for forgiveness. It's such a moving story that I think if you're not moved by this, you don't have a heart. And I really felt your beautiful energy, and it's so incredible how you were able to turn such a difficult situation into love, and so much love. It's incredible. And despite being so far away, we felt like you were so close, really like so close to our hearts. I also think that it's very brave of you. You're working in the NHS and saving lives every day, and you're contributing to the health service. I really loved how you punctuated your sentences, and your overall speech just felt very powerful, very emotional, and you had great voice variety, and it was just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So you can be very, very, very proud of yourself. And I think it's a fantastic start to your speaking career. And I'm not sure if a lot of people heard you speak, but I know that when they do, you are going to become a really, fantastic international speaker, and you have a fantastic speaking career ahead of you. And we would love to take you everywhere to share this amazing story. So you can be very, very proud of yourself. Give yourself a pat on the back. And let's give a big round of applause to Christina. And I'm going to welcome to the stage Harry Sardinas.
You can get it if you really want. You can get it if you really want. You can get it if you really.
Thank you very much, Christina. And wow, what a way of start our Saturday, third day of our Speakers and Leaders Club competition of motivational speaker. What a story. The most important thing when you're a speaker is if you have a message to share. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much, Christina. It was very powerful speech. You got a little bit emotional. This happened to me as well. Sometimes on the stage, it's really difficult. And some of the judges, like Sandro, and some of you that have shared your story for the first time in the framework of speakers and leaders, we know that at the beginning when we start to share our stories, it's a little bit challenging and difficult. So well done. Also, we want to give you a big clap because Christina, she works in NHS. So all the respect and all our support from here, from the Speakers and Leaders Club, to the people that they are battling day by day in dealing with this international pandemic. So for that, Christina, on behalf of Speakers and Leaders and Talk Coach International, we want to give you an extra clap for this. Yeah? Actually, an extra clap, no. We're gonna give you an extra dance. Yes? Which is better than extra clap. Yeah? So really, we're gonna give you an extra dance for your amazing support in the fighting this pandemic. So big clap and Lily give a dance to the people that they are working in the NHS battling. So Lily, some dance. Lily, okay, Lily, come on. This is Lily dance for NHS, I'm sure. that will be done. We can raise a lot of funds. Yes, to help out Christina. We have even the Georges dancing and eating, Sandro dancing and eating. The Georges dancing and eating, and this is the party today. This is the party today. We have Sandro dancing from the tent, and this is the party today. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone, and thank you so much also, Christina, for the great work that you're doing with in day by day going toward the NHS, right? Okay, very good. So we have a very way to start our competition tonight, and our second contestant, I'm going to introduce. I'm gonna pass the stage to Lily, because Lily knows this contestant very, very good, because he's one of the authors of her program Brand for Speakers. So welcome to the stage, Lily.
Now, what some of you don't know, and why we're playing so much Cuban and Latin music, is because Harry and I were both Latin. Harry is from Cuba and I am from Romania. And yes, Romanians are Latin as well. We have Latin roots. And so now I would love to introduce to the stage someone who is, I have a great admiration for this guy, and he doesn't even know it. Now, the reason why is because I know for a fact, besides the fact he's an amazing copywriter, and he has built one of the biggest copywriting communities in Facebook. And he has some amazing results at work where, you know, a lot of people send you emails, right? But how many of you really read your emails? And the reason why you read some of them and you don't read others is because of the effectiveness of the newsletter. So how effective someone writes those emails depends on how often you are going to read or not your emails. Now, Nick Ronald is a pro in the art of writing amazing emails, not just emails, but in general, emails is his forte. And when you do that, what happens is that he increases open rates for your emails and increases signups and so on. So copywriting is really one of the most essential skills that any speaker must have. Not just speaker, but basically anyone who runs a business must have. Because if you're unable to say, you know, to give a really good name for your product or service, what happens is that less people buy it, right? So it's a really, really essential skill to have. And when you are really, really, really good at it, what happens is that a lot more people buy it, right? So he's the author of this amazing book called Secret Influence and Communicate and Persuade with Power. And he's a best-selling author on Amazon. And I have seen him progress massively. And now he is the president of a Toastmasters Club in London. And he really, I can say he has something that I personally don't have. What is it? It's called consistency. So he is someone who practices his speech all the time. And because of that, he can see small, but over time, massive, improvement. And because of that, he has turned into a really magnificent speaker. And a lot of you have probably not seen him speak, but I am really, really astounded with the progress that he has had ever since he joined Speakers Are Leaders. And he's someone who not only turns up, but he practices and he practices and he practices. And one day you are going to be one of those people who is going to pay lots of money to see him speak, because this is where someone who has consistency goes. And when you are so committed to your improvement that you practice and practice and practice, then you become really, really great. And this is what you are going to notice. Besides that, he's a very dedicated father of a really beautiful child. I didn't meet this child, but I can tell you he's very cute. I have seen him in social media, and Nick is personally very, very proud of him. And so Nick is an incredible, incredible person. And despite what I believe, I think he used to be an introvert like me. Now he has really come out of his shell, and he totally speaks like an extrovert, which I think is quite a magic thing to do. And very soon he's going to be ready to be speaking worldwide, internationally in different countries. And because he has a skill that is really essential for everybody, which is copywriting, and he's an author. Again, this is something that's really an important thing for all the speakers who want to not only be booked to speak, but also to charge more for what they're speaking about. And he has also organized events alongside one of his partners. I think her name is Kate Iroigbo, and some other people as well. We invited him as well to speak at many of our events because he is a really charismatic speaker and everybody loves him. So let's welcome to the stage the incredible, the unbelievable copywriter, expert copywriter, author of Secret Influence, Nick Ronald. Let's give him a big round of applause.
Wow, thank you for that very warm introduction, Lily. That's very much appreciated. So welcome everyone. My name is Nick and I want to start by saying thank you. A speech always needs an audience and I know that time is precious. So I want to thank you for spending your time this evening, giving your support and watching me, as I know you could be watching Netflix, chilling with friends and family, restrictions permitting. It's a Saturday night and to have you watching me really is appreciated. So I'd also like to give a huge thank you to Lily and to Harry, the hosts and the organisers of the event, for giving me the opportunity to speak. Also the production team who work behind the scenes, doing their magic, bringing everything together. I love speaking on stage and having a chance to share my story and my message. And I am the president of MLP London Bridge Speakers, an award-winning and one of the oldest clubs in London. But when I first started speaking, I joined my club and I used to sit at the back and I used to, when they invite me to speak on the stage, I would look down and I'd go, don't pick me, don't pick me, don't pick me, don't pick me, don't pick me. And it took me a year to do my first speech, to get on the stage and just speak for a few minutes. But now I'm president of my club and I actually say, pick me, pick me, pick me, because I welcome the opportunity to speak. So I'm sure some of you don't know me, might be thinking, who is this guy? I mean, why should I listen to him? Well, as Lily said, I'm Nick. I'm a professional copywriter and I'm a communications coach and consultant. I've worked in marketing communications for over 25 years. I love marketing because it's all about understanding people and telling stories. Both things I loved doing since I was a young, small boy. And I studied English Sociology University and then went into career marketing. And this year, I was really excited to publish my book, Secret Influence, Communicate, and Persuade Power. And I regularly talk at events about communications influence and also run my own events. I'm going to share a story with you. 6 years ago, there's a man sitting in a large open plan office and he's tapping away a computer. Suddenly, this man gets a tap on his shoulder. Now, this tap on the shoulder was to start a chain of events that would change his life. That man was me, and the tap on the shoulders from my manager. And the manager invited me into a meeting in this round glass fishbowl office in the corner, and in it was also the head of HR, looking very serious. I don't know if anyone can guess what's about to happen. Well, I've been made redundant. Now, it's not that unusual, as I'm sure most of you have been made redundant or know someone who has. I mean, if you've been made redundant, maybe you could put a hell yeah, me too in the message box, let me know. But it's not that rare. It's not that unusual nowadays. But as I sat in that office, seeing my manager and my head of HR looking very serious, shuffling their papers, I thought this is not a good time. This wasn't the first time, the second time, it's the third time we made redundant. Now, I hadn't done anything wrong. I'd hit all my targets, I'd done one of my appraisals, won some awards, but it's a reshuffle. It was often an organizational restructure beyond my control. But the real reason that it wasn't good timing was because we had just bought a huge family house, a very expensive house in North London. And my wife was just about to have our first baby. So definitely not a good time to be redundant. So what did I do? Well, I took a job, a temporary job, to keep the money coming in, and I took a job in King's Cross in London, and my wife had the baby in UCH and Euston. It's about 10 minutes walk from each other, quite close to each other. And when my baby was born, I'm sure any of you any parents out there will know it's emotionally, it's amazing. It's a natural high, and literally, genuinely, it was the happiest moment of my life. I used to walk around the hospital, pestering everyone. I'd tap on nurses' shoulders, and I'd interrupt families as they were sitting in little cubicles, and I'd just show my baby, and I'll be like, yeah, yeah, he's rather cute, isn't he? Yeah, no, he's my baby. Yeah, I just had him, and I'd literally do that all day and all evening. Just anyone who would catch my glance, I would walk up to them and show my baby. Massive grin on my face like a Cheshire cat. I was on a permanent high, 48 hours in the hospital. So we were there about 40 hours, and it's time to go home. And we were excited to start the next chapter of our life, to go into our big family home. And I had my baby, and I said almost casually, "Are his lips supposed to be blue?" Then suddenly, bang! 20 doctors and nurses descended and rushed my baby off to resuscitation because he'd stopped breathing. My baby had died in my arms. As I was standing there saying goodbye to the nurses, it had stopped breathing. So that best day of my life had just turned for the worst. It was every parent's worst nightmare. My baby was put on a life support and was in hospital for 3 weeks. It may not seem that long to you, 3 weeks, but I assure you, for me, it felt like 3 years. Because all I can remember from that time is the smell of disinfectant and a constant beep, 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 beep of the machines. As my baby, which was only a few days old, was wired up, monitors everywhere, and a constant beeping. Also, it was before COVID, but every time I had to go in the ward, I had to wash my hands. They would check and they would remind me every time, all the way up to your elbows. You had to be ultra clean to go in the emergency ward for babies. And that's all I remember that time. But the worst part was I had to carry on working. I needed to work. I was in this temporary job. So I was working 8 hours a day, and then I was spending 9 or 10 hours a day around that in the hospital. I used to spend every opportunity I could to spend time with my baby's side. I used to get up at 4 in the morning, get a bus to the hospital and spend sort of 4 hours by his side. And then I would literally run for 10 minutes to my job in King's Cross. At lunchtime, I would run from my work to the hospital to spend like 10 minutes by my baby's side. And at the end of the day of work, as soon as it's 5 o'clock, 5:30, I would run as fast as I could to the hospital, spend 5-6 hours sitting by his side, just watching him, just being there, and then go back home. And I did that every day for 3 weeks. I used to go home physically and mentally shattered. It was one of the most emotionally exhausting times of my life. I'm not exaggerating. It was a real mental and physical challenge. The good news is that my son, Noah, made a full recovery. So the point of this story, well, the point of this story is that in life, if you can't take control, if you can't influence others, then life will influence you. I mean, this is why I've been made redundant 3 times and was having to work in a hospital, work in a job where my son was in hospital, running between each. I always believed that good communication skills was the most important skill in life. And it's important, but actually influence is the most important skill in life. And influencing others is essential for success. If you want to get a job, any job, you need to be able to influence the interviewers. I mean, I'm sure you've all been to a job at some point in your life and you're really excited and you prepared, you dressed up smart, you do like a lucky sort of routine, you're all in the right zone, and you went for a job and you did really well and you thought, yep, brilliant, I've got it, and you don't get it. Why is that? Well, because good isn't good enough. And maybe 50 or more people applying for the same job. It's not about saying what skills, experience you've got, it's why you should get the job, why you should get the job and not others. In your career, if you want a promotion, you've got to influence your human resources or your manager that you're worthy of getting a promotion. Why should they give it to you? Why should they give you a pay rise and change your job title, give you more responsibility? Why? You've got to prove it to them. You've got to persuade them that you can step up and are worthy of that promotion. In your personal life, if you want to better behave children, you've got to be able to influence them on the best way to behave. And of course, in business, if you want to get more sales, more profit, more customers, then you've got to influence your customers to buy your product or service. If you don't, you're not going to have a business very long. You need to make money. And the way you do that is by persuading people to listen, to engage, and to buy your product or service. Turn them into, your customers into fans. That's how to have a successful business. So I didn't want to go back to working long hours in a job. I might get made redundant, however hard I worked, getting the same pay, however hard I worked. The doctors and nurses at that time have been more of a positive influence on me in those 3 weeks than my manager in my job in 3 years. See, my son Noah was and still is my why, my motivation for everything I do. I wondered to yourselves, consider, what's your why? What's your reason you get up in the morning, you run your business, you go to your job? What's your motivation? So at that point when I left that hospital, I knew that I wanted to use my skills to help others. So I spent the last 6 years improving my skills in every area of influence. So I stepped up and I became a public speaker. I was an introvert. And I joined Toastmasters. I met Harry and Lily and joined their speaking club, Speakers and Leaders, and spoke at their events. I studied NLP, Neuro-Linguistic Programming, so I could understand how people think and behave and learn techniques to help influence others. I wrote my book, Secret Influence, Communicating Paid with Power, where I shared my impact system influence, which is my 8 techniques. It covers every aspect of how to be an influencer in life. Now, you don't need to be an expert in every single area, but if you learn the principles, you can apply them to anyone, anytime, any situation. See, systems work, and my system works. You just need to keep doing the same thing and practice it till you get better at it. See, my job title, it says copywriter. But I don't describe myself as just a copywriter. I describe myself as an influencer. Because I don't train people on how to write just clearly. I don't train people on how just to write to inform people. I train people on how to write to inspire, persuade, and influence. When I write to inspire, persuade, and influence. Knowledge is power, but only if we act. And the real power and the way to success is learning how to influence. I had to reach a pretty low point in my life when at the time my son was born to learn this important lesson. But it's never too late to learn or change. But remember the saying, the best time to plant that tree is 10 years ago. And the next best time to plant that tree is now. So we improve and go forward by learning from other people. And I'm lucky to have met and learned from some of the world's biggest influencers. Armand Morin, John Lee and Vincent Wong, just some examples of marketers and property investors worth millions, but also have a loyal tribe, a community of hundreds of thousands of followers who listen to them, engage with them, and then follow their advice. And I've also spent time with Richard Tan, who's a co-founder of Success Resources, the world's largest personal development and business education organization. It runs thousands of events and seminars around the world every year, and the best speakers and influencers speaking at events. I've also met journalists, politicians, film actors and actresses, and of all these people, I've learned something. So, every one of you, whatever you do, whatever your job title is, whatever your business is, you should be able to add influencer after your name. As you'll never really have real success unless you can influence your audience, unless you can share your message. See, no one really cares what your product is or what your service is. They only want to know why they should listen, why they should buy your product service, how it can help them. Why should someone go to you rather than someone else? Why should they buy your product rather than someone else's? It's never about the what. Who cares what it is or what it does? It's always about the why. You need to have an effect always when you communicate, when you're standing on stage or whether you're copywriting. You need to create that impression. You only get a chance to make one first impression in life. You can always make a better second and third, but you can only make one. Whether that's walking on stage, whether that's your headline. We have 3 to 5 seconds to catch people's attention. And we are swamped, especially social media. We scroll the height of the Eiffel Tower on Facebook. We are bombarded with advertising. So if you want to catch someone's attention, you've got to hook them in. And that's why the headline is so important. You know, Lily mentioned this earlier about email or social media. You've got to catch their attention in literally those few seconds and make them see your headline and read on. So they do that call to action, whatever it is. So you could use something you could shock them, you could use humor, great way to engage, you could ask a question, but whatever it is, it's got to be powerful and it's got to work. So what's your headline? What's your message? So I urge you to stand up for what you believe in. Whatever you do, stand up for what you believe in, what you do and why you do it. We need more influencers in life. And also, it's better to influence others, otherwise you risk life continually influencing you. We've got to be moving forward and being active rather than getting too comfortable and being passive. So many of us, many of these fantastic speakers at this event have fantastic, inspiring messages based on their experiences. They have unique skills and experiences, which they share with the audience. And if these can be shared to a wider audience, that benefits more people. So really, this is my mission in life. This is what really excites me. Because I genuinely believe we can all make the world a much better place if we can use the skills of influence to make that difference. And there's many different ways of influencing people. The 2 main ways, either in person or speaking, so whether it's on stage, whether it's in a meeting, whether it's a presentation, a podcast, or it's writing. It's writing adverts, it's blogs, it's articles, it's emails, are the two ways we communicate. They're the two ways we essentially influence. And I've been a copywriter for 25 years. I love writing. I've always loved telling stories. But I knew if I really wanted to be an influencer, I also had to be able to influence in person, which is why I faced my fear and I did my biggest challenge ever, which was basically to speak on stage. I was an introvert. I used to shake at the thought of it. So I joined Harry and Lily. I joined Toastmasters, and a few hundred speeches later, I speak at events. So whatever your message, whatever your skill, whatever your message, whatever your business, there are so many ways you can get your message across. And this is why I talk about my impact system, the 8 principles, the 8 techniques of how to influence your audience and get those messages across. That's what I talk about in my book. That's what I talk about on stage. It's my real passion. So thank you for listening. And once more, I urge you, whatever your job title, add influencer. Learn the skills of influencing. Because we can all make the world a better place if we use the skills to influence to make that difference. Thank you.
What a fantastic and compelling case for becoming an influencer and influencing people with his secret influence system. What I absolutely loved about Nick is that he has always amazing energy and enthusiasm, and he shared with us a very emotional story that luckily had a happy ending. And every single word that he shared, I really felt like I was inside the story, and that is something that experienced speakers can do. And it's a fantastic, absolutely fantastic speech with a lot of descriptive language. So overall, a fantastic, fantastic job. Now, one amazing thing that Nick does, he is an author as well. And as an influencer, there are some elements that every single influencer pretty much has, right? So if not all of them, at least a lot of them. So most influencers have at least one book, if not more. And I know that, for example, Donald Trump is not a very popular right now, but he has written several books and published them. And every single time that he publishes another book, he attracts more media attention. Richard Branson as well uses the same technique, and many, many other influencers, because it's a great way to get free publicity. Now, a lot of people ask me, can you make money selling books? And for most people, the answer is no. However, one really key thing that a book can help you do is to elevate your personal brand, elevate that influence, help you become more well-known so that you do get booked for your courses, online programs, speaking gigs, and so on. For example, Richard Branson, I know that he charges as much as $500,000 to $750,000 for a single speech. And for example, Gary Vee, I think the last thing I know was about 100,000, not sure if dollars or pounds, and Les Brown about 150,000 pounds. So you can, when you become a true influencer, you can really up your prices, you can charge more for what you know. And of course, that is that comes in stages, right? So you are very good at what you do, and then with time, you become more well-known, you share your message, and the more you do that, the more you get booked to speak from the stage and to share your message in different platforms, in podcasts and speaking in different stages and around the world. And for example, Harry and I, we published this book, Speakers Are Leaders, which has been turned into a course, an online course now. We have a Speakers Are Leaders Club, which is a monthly practice session for people who want to, well, actually a weekly practice session for people who want to become more powerful, more confident, more charismatic speakers and leaders. And so the whole idea that I'm trying to say is, for example, Nick has done pretty much the same thing, right? So he has a secret influence book and, the book. and which has become an Amazon bestseller. And has turned that into a workshop as well. And hopefully he's going to have a course. I'm not sure if he has a course, he hasn't mentioned. But the key thing is that it's possible. And, there are a lot of people who write a book, and what happens is that they miss out on all these other opportunities that are happening around the book. So, for example, some people write a book about their trauma, right? So that could be a good book if you write a book that could help a lot of people, but also think about how you can turn that book into other things as well, because otherwise it's like a missed opportunity, and then you're missing out the opportunity of influencing more people, right? So the really cool thing is that when you write a book, then you can also use some of the headlines from the book as your social media posts. And if you were to leverage some of the information from the Secret Influence book that Nick wrote, then you will know exactly how to make punchy and powerful posts that people will actually read, right? So it's very, very important to, in order to become an influencer, to write a book, to share your message on a podcast, to be featured on social media. And I think that Nick was featured on the radio, right? On the radio, on TV, and regularly speaks in social media. He has his social media group and so on. So it's really important to share your message. The more you share your message in different platforms, the more your message will be heard. And it's important to also note that people prefer to listen to basically learn stuff in different ways. So for example, some people prefer to hear stuff on their way to work, to listen to a podcast. Other people prefer to watch a video, and other people prefer to read a book. So you need to be prepared to have your content in different ways. So, having a book like this is one way of having it. Then you can have an audio book, then you can have an online course, then you can have a workshop, then you can have, done for you coaching. So the whole idea is to turn the same information into several streams of income. So for example, we've organized a lot of events like this, Speakers Are Leaders, physical events where we had some amazing people, like for example, the multimillionaire marketing guru, Armand Morin. And yes, and also because of organizing these amazing events, we were offered to be featured on this magazine, the Business Fit magazine. That's another way that you can grow your influence. You can put your face on the cover of a magazine, or at least you can, if people refer you for that. Or what you can do is you can write some articles for different magazines or media, some sort of media, and that is a way for you to attract more leads for your business as well. And another thing that you can do to enhance your influence is another thing that Nick was doing, which is showcasing, associating himself with powerful brands. So people that are already influencers and have have a high following, and doing any associations with them, or I don't know. For example, here you can see that we organized an event with a billionaire, and who is basically the founder of a bakery chain called Simitsarai, and he has 1 million clients per day. And then another client of ours, Yavuz Altun, he's the founder of Happy Center Supermarket with I think it's 5 million clients per month, right? So this is again something that you can do. You can associate yourself with these celebrities, or the more you basically share your message out in social media, if you become an author and then you speak on different stages, what happens is that these celebrities will come to you. And this is what's happened to us as well. We had the opportunity to speak at the same event as Marie Diamond, who's a transformational leader. I'm a huge fan of hers, and she can help you with, raise your energy and raise the energy of your environment. And a lot of the clients that I've had for my book program have also been able to be, to speak at the same event as these amazing influencers, including Nick Ronald. So you can basically see what Nick is doing and see what other influencers are doing and copy them, right? So copy their actions. As you can see, a lot of them turn their knowledge, their skills, their expertise into several streams of income. Now, recently I've discovered that, you know, I help a lot of entrepreneurs to write and publish amazing books. But one thing that I discovered was that my time was all taken because, it takes quite a lot of time to write and publish and so on. So what I decided to do is to create a university, which is called Brand for Speakers University, where you too can now place your course, right? So if you're someone who would love to create a course that will share your knowledge and be reached by more people, where a lot of high profile people are going to have their course as well, then simply go to brandforspeakersuniversity.com and check it out. It's a really cool place for you to start sharing your knowledge and grow your influence as well. And now I would like to hand over to Harry. And welcome to the stage, Harry Sardinas.
And in times in coronavirus, this is what we have been doing here. I remember the crisis is not your crisis. So our team, if you got ready, Brand for Speakers University, please share the screen and we can see all what Lily has been working in these coronavirus times, basically opening university for all of you, especially the authors for the program, to place their course. So this is how the Brand for Speakers University look like. And if you can scrub on the top, you will see all the courses that at the moment Lily has been recording in coronavirus time. So you basically log in at the moment you develop, and then when you go inside the universities, you can find a lot of online courses in personal branding, how to write your book, how to achieve peak performance sales, video branding, how to monetize your knowledge. But also this Brand for Speaker University, also we have developed this university as a wide level. So you too can have your own university with your own brand if you decide, or you can place the course in the university that Lily is creating. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the next speaker. So I'm gonna give back the stage to Lily. And Lily, can you introduce the next speaker? So, but before introducing the next speaker, we want you to meet all the members for the Speakers and Leaders Club. Remember, these 4 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the members of the Speakers and Leaders Club, they are competing among themselves to achieve the best results. So we want to introduce you, our members. So if we can play the video promo to introduce you, the amazing members of the Speakers and Leaders Club. We play now and we can hear the video. So can you play the video and meet our members for the Speakers and Leaders Club? And welcome to Speakers and Leaders Club. My name is Harry Sardinas. I'm the founder of Speakers and Leaders.
My name is Lily Patrascu, and I'm the founder of Speakers and Leaders and Brand for Speakers.
My name is Vala Alino. I am a life coach, conscious parenting, and spiritual coach.
Hi everybody, my name is Beata Podgorska. I'm a mindset and confidence coach.
I'm Tom Thompson, author of the upcoming book, Tree Economy.
My name is Tota. I am an author. My first book, Born to Stand Out, and my second book, Family Legacy of Love.
My name is Mohammed Jalma. I help people to build their dreams and to make them a better person.
My name is Nida Sabah. I am an author and I am a political economy advisor.
My name is Will Gerard. I'm a life coach, therapist, and motivational speaker.
My name is Adobe. I'm a reinvention coach.
I'm Nick, and I'm the best-selling author of Secret Influence, Communicate and Persuade Power, and a professional copywriter.
My name is Dilana, author of the book, Get Stuff Done.
I'm Christian Moses. I'm the author of this book, One Life, One List,
Hello everyone, my name is Tota, transformational coach and motivational speaker.
I'm Christina. I'm an international motivational speaker, also the author of the Big Deal Student Package.
Hello everyone, I am Michelle Yao. I am a speaker. I am a life coach, helping people to find their life purpose.
My name is Christina and I am entrepreneur and parental coach.
My mission in life is empower millions of people around the world to have a voice, because I really believe that your voice can transform the world.
I joined Speakers and Leaders Club, and I since have enhanced my speaking skills. I was able to gain a lot of confidence with speaking engagements. I'm now speaking internationally.
I've got to use public speaking and online public speaking to get my message across, to connect with people, to tell stories that bring people in and engage them, and to be a more powerful speaker.
Since I joined Harry and Lily, I've gained unimaginable confidence and gone from a shy guy now being the president of one of the biggest London Toastmaster clubs. I organise my own events, and I founded one of the largest growing copywriting communities of beggars.
Working with Harry and Lily and being a part of Speakers and Leaders Club is just amazing. We share, we care, and we help each other to grow and how to get success.
And then I had the possibility to practice. I learned the structure of the speeches, how to engage the people.
The reason why I joined Speakers and Leaders, I was looking for somewhere that would get me, would understand my vision and run with me. And I got that when I joined Speakers and Leaders. Sardinas and Lily Patrascu, thank you 1,000 times over for helping me realize my dreams and my passion within my book.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to see all those inspiring people.
And I'm so happy to be here in this club.
Wonderful club I joined that helped me improve and harness my speaking ability.
What I've learned here is giving me confidence, and I'm even I learned how to go on Zoom from Facebook Live today.
Together, we will do different for the whole world and build a new future for our new generation.
Join Speakers and Leaders Club so you can discover how to become a more charismatic speaker and leader. How to overcome the fear of speaking, how to speak more confidently, how to get paid and booked to speak from the stage, how to build your coaching and speaking business. Register at speakersandleaders.com and I'll see you there. So now I'm going to introduce someone very special. And but before I start, I wanted to ask you a question. How many of you are not really living the life you really, really desire? There are millions of people around the world who are not living their true lifestyle. The life they really, really want to live. Why? Because they lack courage. They lack that impetus to get the things that they really want to do. They don't have confidence in themselves. They are not empowered. And how many people do you also know who don't have an amazing relationship with their children because they have no idea how to go about it? Well, someone today is going to tell you all about how it's possible for you to empower yourself because you are born to stand out, not to fit in. She's a transformational coach, motivational speaker, and positive parenting coach. And ever since I met her, I absolutely loved her energy, her enthusiasm, her confidence. I was really blown away by how much passion she has for positive parenting. And despite the fact I'm not a parent myself, I have looked after children before, and I know it is hard really hard, really hard. Sometimes it's so draining that you just want to kill yourself. Like really, it's really a tough job being a parent. And because I know, because used to look after children for 8 years. And, sometimes, if you don't know what you're doing, you just want to pull your hair little by little. And if you know what you're doing, like Tota does, then you can have absolute angels for your children. And it's all down to creating a system for parenting that actually works, where you can have an incredible relationship with your children, where you can discipline them in the way that they listen to you and you have an enjoyable time together and you have a dream relationship. And I think a lot of parents really dream of that kind of relationship, and instead they just settle for, they're just kids, and even parents that I have known, they bribe their children to even go to the shower and to go out or to go to the park. And this is a reality I've had to face. And other parents like Tota, they know exactly what to do so that you can have an absolutely harmonious and a beautiful, amazing relationship with your children. And she has managed to put together that knowledge about parenting in a brand new book that she's launching very soon. It's called Family Legacy of Love. And also she's an incredible author of a book that's already been published with the Brand for Speakers program. It's called Born to Stand Out, Not to Fit In. And this is something you'll notice about Tota, that she's totally not fitting in. She is totally born to stand out and to shine. And she's had the privilege of speaking at the same event as president of her country, I think ex-president of her country, and celebrities and famous people and coaches and authors. And she was asked by the Universal Peace Federation to do parenting coaches. Why? Because she's an absolutely extraordinary woman who has had a really challenging situation in her life, which has thrown out everything she had ever dreamed of, turned it on its back, and she has managed to reinvent herself and recreate an amazing future for herself. So let's give a big round of applause to Julie. She's a transformational coach, motivational speaker, author.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. It is my great honor and privilege to be here with you tonight, connecting from across the globe and from our beautiful land of UK. I would like to thank each and every one of you. I appreciate that you've given up your most valuable asset, your time. Therefore, I promise you that I won't disappoint you and I'll make good use of your time too. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you and welcome you all. I would like to thank the production team for making sure that everything is presented the best possible way to all of you. Last, but surely not the least, I would like to thank the organizers of this event, the most amazing top coaches, Sardinas and Lily Patrascu, for giving me this golden opportunity to stand before you, amazing people. My name is Tota. I am wife and mother of 2 beautiful children. I am an author, actively writing about my calling in life. I am passionate to bring in this world an education reform system and to teach parents super skills and how to leave a legacy. My first book, Born to Stand Out, was global bestseller in Amazon in 6 categories, a foolproof system on how to own your brilliance and to live your greatness. And my upcoming second book, Family Legacy of Love. I am a transformational coach, a motivational speaker and a parenting coach, and a awarded ambassador of peace, multi-award winner. The latest one is an honor doctorate in humanity. I've been to different TV channels, radio programs, and podcasts. I shared the stage with highly professional, successful people, and I shared my message with the world. I had the privilege to be invited as a VIP guest at the Southeast European Summit when I had the honor to speak in front at the closing dinner at night, in front of presidents, parliamentarians, and highly influencer people. Have you considered that there is a link, that there is a golden thread that links unrelated events to everyone's life? Understanding this golden thread, it gives life meaning. For past 2 decades, I struggled finding this golden thread. Well, that has changed, ladies and gentlemen, because I should not be here today with you. Standing when I am this moment wasn't easy. It was a long journey filled with emotion, with a sleepless night, crooked path and rough roads. But every lesson learned was worth every pain. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to tell you a story, particularly my story. It was a beautiful sunny day, September 2016. Finally, my children are full-time at school. I was rejoicing that moment. Mom, do you relate to that feeling? Please give me some love, give me some comments, give me some hearts. After being a 10 years a stay-at-home mom, I thought I was ready to break free and to put myself first for a change. Now, I have time to do my own things and to create my own dreams. I felt the happiest woman in the world. But little did I know that I was getting ready to meet for what was coming next, something that will change my life forever. It is that moment when you say, that's it, I cannot take it anymore. My life has come to an end. I got my bicycle and I was cycling on the road and stopped at the traffic lights. When I heard a huge bang, I was flung to the side of the road and knocked down on the ground. I couldn't comprehend what was happening to me. My heart came to my throat from the sunshine to the darkness. When I saw a big heavy truck came over my legs 3 times. I screamed for help, but the driver didn't see or hear me. The pain was unbearable. Then the second rollover. I screamed with exceeding and a bitter cry. If you were there, you would see the desperation on my voice, on my heart, and on my soul. Pure terror. Then I was looking around how to help myself. Oh yes, I saw a steel pole in front of me. I reached for it and I grabbed it with my 2 hands and I gave my body a big push, hoping to save myself from the third rollover. But I couldn't move an inch as my feet were stuck and trapped under the bicycle wheel. At that point, I didn't know if I'd live or die. Pure terror. I felt utterly perplexed and undignified. That was the worst feeling to be in, completely lost. Then I raised my head to see the state of my leg, full of blood, gushing everywhere. Then I knew something was extremely, severely wrong. And I raised my voice and I pleaded to God and said, God, please, please help me now, please. Let me live, even without legs, even without arms, but just keep my heart and keep my mind. Oh, my children, please don't let them without Mom. How can I go without saying them my last goodbye? How can I go in this way? I haven't done nothing in this world, the guilt and the shame that I felt. Who is the driver? The policeman asked. I am here. He was putting pressure over my legs to control the blood. Oh, how could you not listen? How could you not see me? How could you not see me? I am in pain. Oh, yeah, I am in pain. He shook his head and turned his pale face on the other side. Don't worry, she is in safe hands, the paramedic lady said. He left. I wanted to say, it's okay, I forgive you. But I couldn't say a word as my jaws became heavy and stuck with my teeth. I felt that I was leaving, a completely acceptance of death. I closed my eyes and I was floating on the wide, bright clouds. I could see my children, the smiles coming towards me and calling, "Mommy!" Stream of tears were down of my cheeks. I thought that I would never see them again. When something opened up, this powerful inner voice said to me, "No, no, this is not your time yet. This too shall pass. How about you, children?" And immediately I got back the will to live again. A sense of peace and unbelievable strength came over me. I could feel more and think less. No this, no past, no future, just the present moment exists. Nothing mattered anymore. No trauma, no pain, no memories, just my eternity. I could feel that sensation, that vibration, that energy through every fiber of my body. I was in a deep connection with the beauty of creation itself. What an amazing feeling. It was so beautiful. It was so magical. It was pure, unconditional love. This I called someone that is God. If I could, just only could, describe that feeling, but I'm not big enough. I'm just trying my best, and none of us is big enough. I never knew up to that moment how precious life is and how important family is when I wanted to live and when I wanted to say my last goodbye. Soon I found myself at the hospital bed. I sustained serious injuries on my right ankle, multiple operations. The main operations lasted 12 hours. 8 months bedridden. I have scars for life all over my legs. But do you know what? I love them because it reminds me the crown of my victory. I remember when the doctor came to me and said, "Tota, we're gonna try our best, but I cannot promise you if you'll be able to walk again." I looked down and then I looked at him and said, "It's okay." Do you know why? Because I was happy that I was alive. I was happy I can still see my children grow. I never forget when my children came to visit me at hospital. My daughter was 7 years old and my son was 4 years old. He said to me, "Mommy, you're not gonna die. We haven't finished our story yet." And then he came and gave me a kiss and said, "Mommy, yuck, you smell like a hospital." And then he came and he looked at me and put his head over my chest and gave me his pressure hugs and said, "Mommy, Mommy, no worries, Mommy, no worries. You soon gonna smell like a flower again." I treasured that moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I am a mother, and every time I'm reminded of that moment, I always have teary eyes. Do you know what he did the first time that I was discharged from hospital? He ran to the garden door and he came with his hands behind his back and said, "Mommy, I was looking for a flower like you, but I couldn't find any, but I just found this one." And he showed me a small, tiny daisy flower. He brought me smile in the midst of my greatest pain. There in hospital bed, as I'm fighting for my life and doctor couldn't believe the miracle I became, I found my greatness. I found my purpose. This inner, small, whispering voice said to me, "Slow down, slow down. You worry too much." That was my U-turn moment because I knew exactly what that meant. How controlling and obsessed mother I was with my children's education. And all I wanted is to stop and start again. But we cannot do that. We cannot divorce our children. Sometimes we learn through harsh life experiences. How many of you are like me that we don't realize the damage that we do to our children? Please give me some love. Comments, please. This time, I wanted to do differently, to carry knowledge and to help families with my unique gift. I was ready to willing to change in any forms of shapes of me and to give birth to the woman that I was meant and intended to be. This time, I cannot take it for granted. The point of my story is, if you have love for your family and if you have faith, faith is everything you have to remain, then you have hope to rise above all the limitation. Because you know what? You never know. If you have a second chance or another reason to say to your loved ones, I love you and I care for you. You never know the power that is inside of you until that you fight for your life. If you can't run, run. If you can't run, walk. If you can walk, crawl. If you can crawl, push through, no matter what. Just never, never give up, because you are born to stand out and to leave a legacy. With a strong, unified family of my own, I looked my own journey and experiences and started investing and working hard and produced great work to help families with so many challenging issues. My book, Family Legacy of Love, I dedicate my life to this mission, based on successful parenting system, which represent a blueprint of all the key pillars for a family to be happy and united. It answers many of internal questions that parents and guardians ask, and it offers home-tested, proven techniques, strategies, solution to this seemingly unsolvable parenting issues. Why is this important to me? Since I became a mother, I understood that family is not only important thing, it is your everything. Children are true expression of God's love. Unfortunately, our world and society is messed up and don't know anymore what love is and what difference it can make. We no longer have a definition and point of reference of love. Imagine the first day that your baby was delivered in your arms and presented in your life. She is so beautiful. You are so amazed how little and fragile his or her feet and hands are, how divine his or her eyes look. A mind-blowing moment. She's so beautiful, so perfect, and all you want is to be the best parent, the best that anyone can be. Imagine of getting hold of some magical techniques that work as less as 5 minutes. No more struggle, pulling your hair in despair and gnashing your teeth and feeling that you are failing like as a parent. Imagine a picture of a perfect family when you are able to turn a poor behavior instantly simply because you have some simple and effective ways, and finally have a family that you always dreamed to have in your life. Children do not come one size fits all, and neither do the parents. I used to think that I could do everything right and be the best parent that I long to be. But then I realized that children don't need perfection. Just give them the gift of your time. Communicate with a focused attention. Listen, not only with your ears and eyes, but also with your hearts. That transformed my own parenting. I came one night from my training and I saw my children sitting at the stairs, and I questioned them, why you're not in bed? And they said, Mommy, we're waiting for your kiss. I dropped everything that I have in my hands and I gave them endless kisses. We tickled, we giggled, and all the both lived the moment. And they went straight to bed. All they wanted that moment is just to live that moment and to have that kiss. Please do not let your busyness to take you away from your precious one. We live in this hectic world with so many challenges that is going beyond measure, changing beyond measure. How about when it comes to parenting? We see a lot of problems in our society. A crucial one is how couples are not staying together. They are without the needed skills to keep family united and successful. Nowadays, children contradict and not honor their parents. They want to do things in their own time and in their own way. Our children are exposed to harmful contents, and that will mold our children's character for better and worse. Social media is damaging our children. We have to guide them because they see a lot of negativity. As a mother, it concerns me in this fast pace of another connected world. Our children are not ready and prepared to manage emotions, and oftentimes it turns to a destructive behavior. We are in this world, ladies and gentlemen. If we teach our children the right, I know that I'm working hard to change this. I have analyzed and researched many cases and understood and unraveled many crucial facts. I came to a conclusion that this behavior has to stop before it's too late. I know that there is abundance of elements in parenting. Many experts and proliferation academics have written and talked about it. However, I create a parenting system that is a lot of innovation, fun and creative way as a love of animal symbolism. I am an advocate of bringing up strong, confident, and resilient children with clear structure, common sense, traditional notion, and high parental expectation. The point of my speech is the quality of education that we give to our children today will determine our future leaders. Are we gonna let our children identity to be fixed and shaped from outside the world? Or are we gonna teach them to be the true inner self, the true unique self, and to live the life purpose? And that is already enough. Are we gonna let our children to be selfish and to take advantage of any other human being? Or are we gonna give them unconditional love, to teach them family values and beliefs, and to save this planet, dreadful planet that we and our children live today? If we teach our children the right way and conscious spiritual parenting, lay strong foundation, set worthy example, then I know that we have hope. Then we can create peace in this world that is becoming colder and darker day by day. Parents, grandparents, teachers, everyone, we have a great calling. We are a great influencers or molding our children's character. We have a great potential to change the tide of violence, crime, hatred with every kiss, every cuddle, every thoughtful responses. Let us work together to raise powerful leaders. Let us work together to create the most powerful powerful values, that is faithfulness, acceptance, loving kindness, humbleness. Let us work together and to raise families in a safe environment. Let us wake up from the deep sleep and collectively say, no more. Let us work together and to create the most powerful legacy of humanity. Let's create family school of love. Let's create the legacy of love. Thank you for listening. God bless you and God bless your families. Thank you.
Wow, I have to say, I am literally, I have no words. It was such a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful speech, and like literally mind blowing. And I really loved the energy throughout. And I mean, you had plenty of descriptive language, great eye contact, you looked spectacular. Like literally, there's absolutely no fault. It was fantastic, fantastic. And I know that we all felt your warm energy. Despite being so far, we still felt like we were just where you are. We felt that amazing energy. And I can tell you that the first time I met you at Tota, I felt that energy as well. So it's something that it appears to be, I thought initially it was going to be just something that you can feel when you're next to you, but I can totally feel it despite the fact that we're speaking virtually. And that's really an incredible thing to do, to be able to transmit that beautiful energy that you have and that, you know, incredible connectivity that you have with the universe. I really, really love that. You have amazing passion, and you have, of course, an amazing, touching story. And well, you pose a serious threat in the competition. We'll see who wins, but definitely a fantastic speech with a great voice variety. And you can be very, very proud of yourself. And what I can tell you is that, you know, Tota is clearly an empowered woman, right? An empowered woman who is now looking at empowering you as a parent as well. And one idea that I understood from your speech is that you need to empower yourself first so that you can empower your children, so you can empower your family, your community, your generation, your, you know, all the, you know, everybody else. And you can, when you do that, then your impact is really, you know, is much bigger than you ever thought possible. And she has obviously had a very dramatic situation and managed to overcome it. And I think right now there are millions of people who are going through difficult situations, whether it's, I don't know, lack of money, or, you know, not being able to be with their loved ones, or, you know, there's so many different things that people are going through right now. And I think that your message is very timely, and it's very necessary for a lot of people to hear that it's possible to come out of a, you know, health scare or accident or any adverse situation you may be going through. It's possible to come out on the other side and to see the light at the end of the tunnel. And you bring a lot of light to the world as well. And I would love to see you share that message around the world. And I know you've spoken in different countries and been invited to speak also in different countries, and that's an amazing thing to be able to share that beautiful message. And this is I think what brought you to us as well at Speakers Are Leaders, because this is what we do as Speakers Are Leaders. We empower. This is Speakers Are Leaders. We empower people just like you to bring that message, that beautiful story that you have, and to share it with the millions of people. And this is what's possible when you are branded, right? So you'll notice that a lot of people right now, since March, you know, they've been in lockdown. And, you know, Harry and I, in March, we were in lockdown in Peru, and we were there for 111 days. And we were doing events, experiential events, you know, extraordinary events that were, you know, attracting celebrities and, you know, billionaire and multimillionaires and famous people and so on. But our presence online was actually relatively limited, right? So we were not doing many online courses and so on. And what we've discovered is that very soon we had to reinvent ourselves, and, you know, we had to go through our own crisis in a way, you could say, because everything we were doing was presential, right? So we were doing a lot of events. We actually had to cancel an event in Singapore and in Ireland. And I think we were earlier that year, we were also going through Malaysia and so on. We were looking at doing events in Malaysia, and then, you know, Dubai and so on. So one thing that we've had to go through is our own crisis. We've had to reinvent ourselves, and I know that you've reinvented yourself, and that's a really great thing. And so in that time frame, since March, we've managed to put all our business online, and to turn, you know, Speakers Are Leaders, to make it online, and to help all of the Speakers Are Leaders Club members to look fantastic. And this background that you see Tota having, you know, this is something that we've helped with. And you look better than 99.99% of people online, and that helps to attract more opportunities, right? So if you're looking at, you know, everyone is right now online. We're hoping to do something online. And one really cool thing about being online is that you have the opportunity to literally work from your house, sometimes in your pajamas, sometimes you don't even have to wear your pajamas if you set up your course right? One important thing when you're doing that is to have a great image. And this is what Tota has. And you will notice that all the speakers at Speakers Are Leaders have an amazing image. And when you have an amazing image, what do? You attract more clients, more opportunities, because people want to deal with people who have a great image. Because it's a bit like, imagine, even if you have great content, great, you know, great skills, great experience, but nobody knows about it, or if you put that into a packaging that doesn't look great, very few people will want to watch that. So it's important to have this kind of image that Tota has and all the other speakers that you see speaking tonight and, you know, throughout the contest, because that way you will be able to portray a professional image. And when you do that, then you attract the kind of caliber of people you want to work with. It's the same like, for example, let's say that why is it that some people prefer to buy a certain type of car, let's say a Volkswagen, or an others, if they can afford a Lamborghini or a Rolls Royce or whatever? It's because of the image, right? So it's the same kind of thing. Right now, Tota and all the speakers that we have tonight look incredible. Why? Because we as Speakers Are Leaders believe it's important to have an incredible image, and we invest a lot of time and effort in creating that image to look like you're creating your own TV show. And this is something to bear in mind when you create your influencer strategy, right? So you become an author, you create your products, but also it's important to have a great branding image. And this is what I help a lot of the clients at Brand for Speakers program with as well. Looking really, really great, because when you do that, you attract more clients, more opportunities, and people invite you to stuff. So Tota was invited to speak, you know, in Dubai as well. And also I think in Albania, am I right, Tota? In Albania, you were invited, and in London so many different times, and you know, spoke at the same events as the ex-president of Albania. Why? Because of this amazing image. When you have amazing experience and knowledge and skills, but you also put that in a package of looking great, what happens is that, you know, multimillionaires, billionaires, famous people, celebrities, they want to work with you, because they want to work with people who look professional and can deliver on whatever it is that you're doing as well. So good, fantastic job, and good luck in the competition, and a big round of applause for Tota. And I would like to introduce to the stage Harry Sardinas.
Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Lily. And if you are one of the person that still are looking, Matthew or Brooks, if you can share the opportunity that we have for our public to become members of the Speakers and Leaders Club. So if you are in your home right now and you want to become a member of this amazing Speakers and Leaders Club, when you can learn not only how to become a great motivational speaker, but also how to build your speaking business, and also how to build your coaching business, we have 3 spots available at the moment. We have 3 spots available at the moment at the Speakers and Leaders Club. And this will be available only for these 3 days or left for competition. So we have 3 spots available, and you will see shortly in the screen. We're gonna share a link with you where you will see where you can register, and this opportunity is only for 3 of you. So usually at the Speakers and Leaders Club, we set our members for $497 per month, because we do a very hands-on work with everyone. We meet every Tuesday and Thursday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. and we work directly with all of them, how they can look amazing in the background, how can they look professional, how they can build the speaking business, how they can build the coaching business, how they can become a great speakers and a great leaders. So at the moment, we are looking for 3 more people this weekend to become members of the club. The clock is ticking, and the offer for this weekend is $297 per month when the 3 spots are gone and got for this weekend. So we are looking basically for you. So if you are at the moment sitting in your home and you said, I really can do that, I really want to become a speaker, I really want to compete in the next competition, I have a story to share, and I feel the power, I got empowered by Christina, by Tota, by Nick, but all the next speakers that will be speaking, and you feel that there is a message inside you that you want to share with the world, we invite you to our Speakers and Leaders Club. And at the moment in Facebook, we are posting the special link with the special post where you can join this offer, just available for you because you gave your commitment to be sitting at home and watch this amazing motivational speaking contest. So this is our reward for every single one of you. So now we're gonna get back the stage to Lily because we're about to introduce our next speaker. So welcome to the stage, Lily.
And now it's my pleasure to introduce a magical woman. Her name is Michelle Yao. She's a life coach, and she talks about a topic that a lot of people think about, but sometimes don't follow. What is it? It's life, find your life purpose. And she does that through something very interesting, which is traveling with purpose, because she's a travel guide in London. And she typically shows large groups coming from abroad how to find the most beautiful sites in London and to basically find yourself whilst traveling. It's a very interesting concept called traveling with purpose. And during that concept of, traveling and finding yourself, you find your life purpose. And what I love about Michelle is that she is a very caring woman. I remember years ago when I was sick, I can't remember if I had a sore throat or something years ago. And she does something with Reiki or some sort of energy. And I remember we were having lunch or dinner or something. And then I just said, I have this sore throat or something. And she just offered to give me this energy session. And I instantly felt better. And it's not something she advertises, but she just gave me this as a free session. And I really instantly felt better. So it's nice to know people who have magical powers like that, who can, help you in difficult moments, especially if you have some unexpected illness or something. And she's a very warm and caring woman. One time she came to my house and I remember she cooked some really beautiful chicken. And, it's the kind of woman who can feel, she's a very empathetic lady, and she can feel, she can feel what you're feeling without you even saying anything. It's something that I can do as well. And I'm quite blessed like that. But this is something that I really, really admire about her, that she's a very caring woman who can feel stuff before you even say anything. And that's why she's able to help people to find their life purpose. And so I would love to welcome to the stage this incredible woman called Michelle Yao, who's a life coach, motivational speaker, and who does traveling with purpose and does travel guides in London. So let's give a warm round of applause to Michelle Yao.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. I am Michelle Yao, and I want to thank you very much for being here today to listen to the Motivation Online Speaking Contest. You might be having a drink or watching television, Netflix, but you are here. But however, I want to remind you that if you are doing both the things together, I hope that you will come and concentrate in this session so that you will get all the ingredients that you need to think and find your life purpose. So, without further delay, I would like to thank also the famous Sardinas and Lily Patrascu for giving me the chance to speak in this contest, for creating this platform. And also, without this back production team, we will not be able to have such a smooth event on this day. So thank you very much. Now, who am I? I am Michelle Yao again. I am a motivational speaker, a life strategist coach, an ex-owner of a restaurant in London, a City of London guide, and also I am a professional tourist guide in London. So you have heard Lily said about what I like. I like travel. I like food. So that's what my passion is. And of course, now I am creating another passion is to help people to find their life purpose. Traveling, excited, but coming from a background of vast experience and exposure and challenges in my life has given me a lot of strength and determination and endurance to now give me the insight and passion to help people to find their life purpose or your life purpose. And to help you define the life purpose, the purpose, and to make your dream and achieve your goals and success as early as possible and take that into action. So, that is what I am passionate about. But I have a story that is started from where my mom got pregnant. And she started her business when she was carrying me in her womb. And I am so thankful that my lovely, lovely mother, who is 95 years old, have a very good passion that is to create her own noodle business. At that time, she was called Fan Po, which is noodle woman. And she has this sauce that is amazing, chili sauce and chili oil, which so many people have eaten it, or maybe if you're one of my friends who have eaten my mom's noodle, so do comment below so that I know that you are here to listen. So thank you. And she made this curry that is amazing, famous in Malaysia, but she has a lot of responsibility to give us a happy life so that we will grow up to be educated. And she wanted us to learn because she couldn't read or write. And she wants all her children to at least study till GCSE or secondary school. And well, with that, she has no time to take care of the children. But she pays for a tuition teacher to teach us and to help us with our these lessons or whatever that we need at the time. But being a kid that is not really so maybe I would say so bright or clever. And this tuition teacher that was giving me homework, I did not do, that I got punished. That was about 10 years old. And she was so fierce. She says, take out your hand, straight, hold it straight. And she hit me 3 with the ruler. And that, till now, I still feel that. When I talk about this. But this also created my character that I didn't realize. I became quiet. I became not very responsive because I don't participate. And I became very quiet as well, not as other kids does. And this is how it caused me. And I grew up as like that, not realizing this. But only that I went to a course that I realized, and they asked me, what happened? What happened? What is that? And I started to think, and that was something that reminds me of, so that I became this. But I also learned from the course that I have to change in the Landmark Forum. Okay, so with that, I, of course, grew up and get into secondary school, and I qualified, not qualified, I went into secondary school and I did not do so well. And my mom wanted me to get back into college and school to continue in the government school. However, I was thinking I am not going to spend another year in this. So I left school because I was thinking of going to commercial college. However, mom says, no, if you go to school, back to secondary school, I will support you, but not, then I have to work to find my way out. And that's how, after I left school, that was all my responsibility, to get my paid for my fees, everything for myself. So I learned 3 years in commercial, but during that time, I found my first job, which is Kentucky Fried Chicken. Do you like to eat Kentucky Fried Chicken? That was my first job. And I learned so much here, from the floor staff to a cashier. And also we do a lot of inventories, this special food, inspection and all that. So a very good system, Kentucky Fried Chicken, that I have in the background as a restaurant job. And 3 years after, I went into commercial corporate because I got my certificate into getting into this development company, construction, a trading company after a few years. And also I get into this company called Ballmeyer, German trading company. And my boss found me there. And he invited me to join him in his company, new expansion in his company. So I did join him. And he was such a loving boss because he gave me all the rights to handle the office, everything. And he goes just for the sales and whatever he bring back, I have to do. So I moved with him in a couple of companies. That means from Honda Equipment, we went to Lion Suzuki and Posim, a group of companies. These are all big companies. So I have the privilege to work for him. However, after years of working, you really find, I have something, but I don't know what. I went, one day I told him I want to resign. And he says, what happened? I say, I want to travel. And he says, it's okay, go for holiday. Take 1 month leave, go and experience that. And I did. That time I was invited to visit US by my godbrother. So I went. However, I decided to stay back a couple of and I resigned from this company. So I had a few years in the US. I liked the place, you know, I travel. That was my first travel. So it's a very good experience traveling. And also, but of course, it is not always the best because things may happen. And I was involved in an accident. I got 40 stitches on my head. And then after a while, 3.5 years, I just said, okay, I have to go back and see my mom. So, okay, I went and I started a new job in travel. It just carried me. I don't know why, but it just happened that it's a travel company. And I worked in Howard Ginting Travel. Then I was into another travel company, Chris Travel, for a couple of years and have experience in the travel, in sales, in the, of course, the first one was accounting and admin, then travel manager. So that was a couple of years until I found someone. And in 2003, I came to UK. But prior to that, I do bring customers to UK and Europe, China, and so forth. Coming here, I met a guide. Her name is called Legate. And she is very nice. And I keep contact with her all the while so that when I come here, I could know somebody here. And she was very nice. And she introduced me to my first job in a travel company called Mickey. I worked there for 11 years and thank her for all this, for recommending me. But very sad to say that she has passed now. So I really gratitude for her. And during this time in my journey in the UK as a guide, as a tour operator, I also went to learn as a guide. Firstly, because I haven't been in the UK for long, I can't join the highest ranking, the Blue Badge guide, the professional guide. But I then learned the lower part, which is starting from the City of London guide. And I qualified in 2007. And in 2000, after I qualified, and in 2010, I also joined this professional guide, which I qualified in 2011. And until now, I am a professional tourist guide in London. If you come to London, find me, and I will be able to help you to move around London. You know, it's amazing, you know. So you can see me. That is, I'm not on the hop on bus, but I'm taking this VIP group of insurance people from overseas. And I am also speaking in this time, learning, you know, going to events. And also I bought a business, a restaurant. By visualizing before I bought this, I went home during my holiday, I bought a knife, and I thought of my mom's beautiful, tasty food, and I start imagining, and I tried to create that restaurant so that I bought, hopefully using my mom's style. But however, my husband is a chef, so he has his own way of doing things, and we may not agree with each other on certain things. So I had that restaurant for 6 years, and when the lease ended, I just did not continue because of certain matters. So I have this experience in the UK as a restaurant owner, and I also joined many courses at this time. Yeah, and I was able to speak in certain stages, and I could meet this amazing speaker like John Lee, Eric Ho, and also this man, Richard Tan. He's amazing. And he says that if you don't finish, you have a project and a job on the day, you must finish your tasks before you go to sleep. And for him, he suffered from cancer, but he went on to sell all the seeds that as much as possible to promote his event. His energy is amazing. And also this lady, Veronica Tan, she is a millionaire, of course, an entrepreneur, and she empowers women. So I'm privileged to learn and to be part of the organization. And also this Michelle Mon, who is amazing lady who founds this Ultimo bra product. And now she is a speaker, a millionaire. However, in this time, I was also given the chance that to go to a place because someone just offer me, do you want to go to this event? And I said, okay, because she wants to sell the ticket. And I took the opportunity to go to this event in LA. And I met what? You know, the celebrities, John Travolta, 50 Cent, and also this man who is Nido Quintin, who is the president of the High Point University. And that was my privilege to have met all these famous people. And I'm given a chance to be interviewed as well by Stardust. Apart from that, I love exercise and my best, and I love this game since I was in school. I was a badminton representative of my school. And in 2007, I got the opportunity to join this contest in London, which is the competition celebrating the 50-year independence of Malaysia. So from 1957 to 2007, that's 50 years. And it's independence from the British. I'm a Malaysian, so, but, you know, we celebrate here. And I joined this competition, was lucky to be the champion for the ladies and also the mixed doubles competition. And there is it. I enjoy these things. I love to go to these places and exercise, and that's my dream. And also now I have my passion is to help people to find their life purpose. And as I say, travel and also enjoy and find your life purpose, creating your dreams. That is what I am going to share with you. My 6 steps to this creating your life purpose. The first thing is to find your vision and have clarity. Having your clarity, you will have to focus and take action. What importantly is to create it with fun, not pressure. And then you will succeed in this dream. So, you know, even this Bill Gates and Warren Buffett, they success is due to their focus and their optimistic thinking. And also, they are also in this strategic curiosity, I would say curiosity to find their purpose and dream. And this is how, with all these famous people and in here to guide us, I am also now going to share a little bit about some of the people, you know, the message, you know, that we have created with my passion, because I always follow these famous people and listen to what they talk about. And I want to also tell you, this is very important. We need to know what is our 6 basic human needs. Do you know that? If you know, please comment on that chat, and or so that we know what is in it. So that is the 6 certainty, variety, this significance, significant, love and connection, growth, and also contribution. When you make money, you contribute. So this is what I want to tell you, that dream it, believe it, and build it. So can I have the last screen? Thank you very much. This is what I want to tell you. Courage is what it takes to stand up and speak. Courage is also what it takes to sit down and listen. So thank you very much for listening to me. Thank you, and wish you all the best and good health, amazing, and success. See you sometime. Bye.
What an amazing speech from Michelle Yao, who is a life coach, travel guide, and motivational speaker. And what I loved about her is her amazing energy, and she has an amazing progress. And because this is what we do with Speakers Are Leaders, we have growth, fun, contribution, and results. And Michelle definitely fits in with all of that. She has a lot of fun. She's a very fun person. And if you get to meet her more closely, you'll get to realize that as well. And she also, I'm not sure if she dares to tell you her age. Do you dare to say that?
Yeah.
Michelle, okay, tell us, how old are you?
60.
Okay, so Michelle is 60 and she totally does not look like she is. I'm telling you this because she promotes rejuvenating products that she takes, and you know, creams and different you know, herbal pills and so on. And she eats very healthily as well, and that's one of the secrets for her amazing beauty at this amazing age. And she has shared with us the magic sauce for finding your life purpose. And it certainly looks like, you know, she has personally found her life purpose through her traveling and all her amazing experiences. And she has an amazing chili sauce, the recipe for one, for whoever would love to perhaps package that and sell it, right? Am I right? You're still looking for a sponsor to help you with your magic chili sauce?
Yes, I'm still ongoing, and hopefully that it will be it packed in the market.
Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. So she can show you the amazing sights of London. She can help you find your purpose, and she can help you travel with purpose. And she's a magic woman with magic skills and magic caring. And she delivered an amazing speech. Well done. And if you want to participate in Speakers Are Leaders Club and meet people just like Michelle, then it's still possible for you to join us. Go to speakersaleleadersclub.com and you can register there. And that way you can network with amazing people like Michelle, like Tota, like Adobe. And if you also would love to stand out from the rest of the people, like you can see a lot of people online, everyone wants to be online right now and they don't know how to do the techie stuff. You can see if Michelle can do it, she's 60 years old, she was able to pull it together to look amazing. She looks like she's on a TV show, and this is something we've helped her do. And if you would love to look better than 99.99% of the people online and to create your online course, to share your knowledge, your message, your expertise, then all you have to do is simply contact me at hello@speakersatleaders.com or hello@lily.global, and Harry or I will be happy to help you so that you can also start speaking on stages around the world and turn your message into a story that could be published and then to get booked to speak from the stage. We currently have spots available for speaking in the Philippines, in potentially India, in Bhutan as well, in Dubai. And there are a lot of opportunities for people who want to be trained to speak and to have those opportunities to get booked to speak for corporates and later on to be paid to speak as well. So it's all possible for you. If you would love to have a book published as well, it's possible. Like you can see here, Tota's book was published, and also you can see some of the books that you can see. This one is mine, Big Performance Sales. Then Harry and I, Speakers Are Leaders. This book was actually featured in a bookstore in Ireland. You can see the sticker from it in Eason's. And this is what I've made possible for a lot of the authors as well to place their book in bookstores. Now, you might not know, but most people don't ever have the opportunity to place their books in bookstores. So just having that is an amazing branding opportunity. And if you would love to also speak at the same events as celebrities and millionaires and so on, then that's a good opportunity for you to join Speakers Are Leaders Club. Go to speakersatleadersclub.com. And we actually have an amazing event very soon where influencers, a lot of LinkedIn influencers, I'm not sure if it's like 30 of them, are speaking at the same event as us online. And some of them have as much as 3 million followers. And we are going to speak there. So there's an opportunity for you not to speak at this event, but to speak at other events like that, because this is the kind of events that we create. We create experiential events, usually in person. However, now because of Corona, until everything settles down and so on, we're doing everything online, and we're having a lot of fun in the process. So I would love to give a warm round of applause to Michelle for an amazing job as a speaker. And I would love to introduce to the stage again, Harry Sardinas.
Thank you very much, Lily. Thank you very much. And we are almost getting to the end of the day of the competition today. Now we are getting ready for our next contestant for the evening today. And thank you so much for your participation, Michelle. It was powerful speech. So we are getting ready for introducing our next speaker that have a great story to share with us. So one more time, remember all the speakers that they are speaking this evening, Michelle, Tota, Christina, Nick, and even Adobe about to speak. All of them, regardless that they are amazing speakers, they are also great coaches and great trainers. So if you feel inspired for any speech of one of them and you want to work with them and be part of the coaching, big part of the coaching programs, just you need to write me at hello@speakersatleaders.com. And Harry, the speech for Adobe was amazing. Harry, the speech for Tota was amazing. The speech for Nick was amazing. The speech for Christina was amazing. And I want to join the coaching programs, and we are more than happy to arrange that for you. So if any speaker touch, move, and inspire you, and you would like to be coached by one of them, just please send us an email and we arrange that for you, because they are also great coaches and they can help you to achieve to achieve whatever you want in the area of expertise that they have. That's why they have been reading those books based on their own experience, and because they're able to help themselves, now they are in the position to help others. So I'm gonna send back the stage to Lily because we're gonna bring our next contestant. So welcome to the stage, Lily. Lily wants some music.
So now I'm going to introduce to the stage a very charismatic, special lady. And what's so special about her is that she had 5 heart attacks and she managed to survive. She was in a coma for about 2 months. And at the end of that, someone that knew her begged her to come and see me. Why? So she can tell her story. And together we created this book. Basically, I helped her publish this book, Reinvent Yourself. And since then, this has become her message everywhere. Reinvent yourself. So she's a reinvention coach, and she can help anyone to turn their life around by finding the light at the end of the tunnel. And I mean that almost literally, because she has survived a massive 5 heart attacks. And since then, she has been speaking internationally. She was booked to speak in India. She spoke in total in front of more than 5,000 people, some of them students, and also at a leadership summit in India, at so many events in London. And she was invited to speak in Miami this year. She couldn't do it because of Corona. She was invited to speak in Dubai this year. She's gonna fly there very soon. I'm gonna be there as well at the same event. And she's invited to speak in many, many other places in India, in Bhutan, and so in Philippines, and many other places. And that's because she always had this amazing dream to become a speaker. Nobody really believed in her dream until she met Harry and myself, and we totally encouraged her to go after what she wanted. And it's really incredible what she has turned into. She's an absolutely magical woman, and she's an incredible storyteller. She will totally hook you into her story with her incredible skills, her incredible storytelling skills. And she's very fun. She can introduce humor in any speech, and even in a dramatic one, which I think is a pretty magical thing to do. I have a lot of admiration for Adobe. She is magnificent. So let's give a big round of applause for author Adobe Onyekweli with her speech about how you too can reinvent yourself.
Hello, thank you everyone. I'm happy to be here today. My name is Adobe, and I'd like to thank all of you that took time from your busy schedules to come here. Thank you very much. You would have been with your family or doing something else more productive, but I'm glad that you could make it. I would also like to thank Sardinas and Lily Patrascu, who are my promoters, for arranging this event so that you can be able to listen to my story. Thank you very much. I have a promise for you. I am going to make sure that whatever is being said today gives great value to you, so you can take it away and act on it immediately. It will be something that will be transformational for you. So I'll ask you to get a pen so you can take down notes, because I'm going to share very important topics with you today. I'm an author of the best-selling book, Reinvent Yourself. Since writing this book, I have been called on several stages to talk about my book because of the life-changing topics and things it addresses in the book. I have spoken in India to over 10,000 people. I've spoken in London, Birmingham. I've graced many stages, and I'm happy that I was able to change a lot of lives. Lastly, I've received many prestigious awards, including Universal Peace Award and also the most prestigious businesswoman in London. I've also been awarded one of the top 50 Black women presenters in London. I'm also the CEO and founder of Put You First. It's a company that supports individuals that have suffered from setbacks. It shows them how they can navigate the tunnel of life and come back at the other end. However, this has not always been what has been happening to me. Before this, life was pretty dark for me. I would like to say about Christmas, how many of you usually plan a lot for Christmas? You know, you buy Christmas tree, presents, everything. How many of you can identify with that? Thank you. In Christmas, we want it to be the best. But for me, being homeless for a long time, for about 4 years, prior that Christmas of 2017, was what made me to make sure that my two little ones can have the best Christmas ever. On the 24th of December, I had gotten up because 2017, I wanted to just do the last decoration on the Christmas tree. I had just walked towards the Christmas tree when I suddenly felt dizzy. And I said, I don't know what made me call my son and my cousin that came from Nigeria. I said, call 999. If you ask me, I don't know. But that was the last thing I remembered. When I finally woke up, I thought Christmas was still coming. How would you feel if you were me? You think, well, Christmas as usual. But I found myself surrounded by noises. I didn't know where I was. I was wondering, who are these? What am I doing here? And it was then that I heard voices, and they were towering over me. I was like a bird of prey. I was scared. I said to myself, I've been trapped. I have been kidnapped. This is not a safe place. Then I could hear voices. I could hear beep, beep. I could hear all sorts of noises, and I could see people. They were like in a haze. Finally, somebody came to me. I could see a figure coming, and they were wearing, it was like somebody with a white coat, wearing a hat, a blue hat, and they was wearing his sunglasses. I said, can you hear me? Press my fingers if you can hear me. And I'm thinking, what am I doing here? Pressing your fingers. And he said, squeeze my fingers. Finally, I did. And there was jubilation. She's alive, she's alive. Wondering, who are these people? What do they mean? I remembered I have been hearing in my sleep or in my, I've been hearing that, let us turn off this life support. And I thought, this is crazy. Don't turn it off. I'm still alive. I didn't even know I was dead. So that was what I now realized then I had somebody held my hand. It was a female doctor and she was speaking so slowly. What she was speaking calmed my mind and she told me, "You're in hospital. You've been very ill. Just relax. We're happy." Then I remembered, this is not who I've been saying, because I've been in a tunnel. I have been saying, I saw my late father, my grandfather, and I was going into this tunnel. They were pushing me back. I didn't want to go back because I was very happy. I didn't even know I had any family anywhere. That was my family. How would you feel if you were in that situation? Would you go or would you look for another life? Well, it was only the doctor that saved me because they touched my hand. It was then that I learned later that I had been very, very ill. The time I woke up in the morning, what happened to me, I had suffered not one, not two, not three, not four, 5 heart attacks. I suffered 5 heart attacks. And unbeknownst to me, there's been a lot of dialogues going on. I had nobody's been allowed to see me because they wanted me to die peacefully. And when they told me that I had a heart attack, I was shocked because I had been a health advocate. I teach people how to avoid cardiac arrest, heart attack, diabetes, and now I'm the one suffering this. I knew then that my life was in danger. I motioned them to call some, because I'm a Catholic, to pray for me. But no, I didn't know, nobody was hearing me, I couldn't talk. But finally, I was asking for my family, I couldn't see them. Then I heard somebody look at me and she said, "Mommy, mommy, mommy, are you gonna die?" And I looked, it was my daughter. I forgot that I had a daughter. My daughter and my son, they were talking to me. And I said, "No, this is the only reason I have to come back, because I've been going in and out of coma." And that was when that was why that my recovery started. The recovery wasn't easy. It was so difficult because I had tubes all over me. It was in that instance that my life was going in front of me. I realized that when I was well, when I had a life, I wasn't living it. I was busy complaining of so many things. And now I even tried to kill myself because I felt I wasn't having a good life. Now I ask God, please don't let me die. Please don't let me die. It was then that I really wanted to live, because I didn't realize that it was so easy to die. My mother is 97 and I felt, oh, we have long life. I just realized that long life is just for you. It's not about your family. You have to look after yourself. And I started thinking, what are the things I can do? When my family came, they were with the doctors, and doctors were saying, you made the right decision. And then it was then that I was told that when I was in coma, the doctor has asked them to sign a form so that they can turn off the life support. If you were in that position and you were told to sign a form to turn off somebody's life support, would you do it? Well, the doctors were not being wicked, because I had all my organs failed. I had multiple organ failure. And once the liver is damaged, there is nothing they can do because the treatment has stopped. At that time, the doctors left me to God. I had a situation where they cannot do anything. They had to stop treatment and then leave my body to fight. It was then that I had a contract with God, I remembered. And I told God, if you save me, I am going to change. I was glad that my family did not sign because I wouldn't be here today. What stopped them, I don't know, but I believe in divine intervention. So what I can say is that with the right information, there are things that you can do to change. The recovery was very hard. I had physio, lots of physio, but I was even brain dead for 1 month. I have lots of physio. I had lots of neurology appointments. I have lots of x-ray done on my head. I had this, I had that. I forgot how to read. I forgot how to write, even to talk. I couldn't drive. I couldn't even cook. Can't stand, can't sit. People standing were like giants to me. When I say people standing, I thought they were miracle workers. It was then I started valuing little things like drinking, sitting. Sometimes we don't value all this. I now discovered that surviving from heart attack or cardiac arrest is especially done at home is very, very slim. Because the doctor said the chances I have when they asked my family what's that they're going to switch off the life support, my mother said, what chances does she have? And they said, between slim 0 to -1, because they were not sure. So hearing all that was the thing that made me that I have to live, because I know that for saving me, I have other things in life to do. Because I've always wanted to write a book, I did not write. I wanted to wear nice clothes, I didn't. I was waiting. And I ask you today, what is it that you're waiting for? As soon as I came out of the hospital, I looked for people that can help me. It was then I met Harry and Lily. I told them my story after somebody referred me, and I was able to write this book. They put my story in this book. This book has been very beneficial to many people. Lots of people have used it to change their life. It's been turned into a workshop series. At the moment, it's in a bookshop. You can see my producer holding it, my publisher. So because of this book, I now found passion and I found purpose. I teach people from this book on how they can turn their life around from setbacks, because it is really hard to say goodbye to your loved ones. I didn't know that. When my kids came, saying goodbye was the hardest thing because I didn't know I was going to leave the hospital. But finally, all my organs started working, everything started working magically. So I created this program with this book called Reinvent Mastery System. This means Reinvent Mastery Program is what it contains the step-by-step of the things I used to get back on my feet. Getting back on my feet was not easy. It was a slow process. And that was why I was able to document it. Because even the doctors were asking, how did you do? How did you do? You were not supposed to walk until December 2020. But miraculously, I started putting things in place. I saw lots of people that supported me, and I could walk with just a wheelchair, sitting up, and with the crutches. So today, all the things I used is going to help people that have setbacks in life or are suffering from major illnesses, including heart attack. It will help you to plan your journey strategically. Because living a life of regret is optional, but reinvention is a must. You must reinvent your life, because in my reinvention program, I'm going to share one of them to you, which is forgiveness. You have to forgive everybody that has wronged you or people that unknowingly have done certain things. Because forgiveness is an attitude that you can incorporate into your daily life. When you forgive, you can have more clarity to do what you want, and also you don't carry baggage. Because forgiveness is like carrying a sack of potato around. When people upset you, you put it there, and it's heavy. That's what happened to some people with heart attack. Because I've learned that when you don't forgive, that can happen to you. The good thing is that because of having my own program, Reinventing Yourself, I've been able to achieve things I only dreamed of, things that I never knew were possible. This can also happen for you. I want to teach people that they can come over from adversity. They can live the life of what they want. They can do things on their own terms. What are you waiting for? Are you waiting for a sign from God or something to happen? Because some people say, no, I'm waiting for a sign. It could be anything in life, but please don't wait, because not everybody is going to survive many things. You have to do this for your children. You have to do this for yourself. You don't need to wait for sickness or setback before you make a change. I want you to take away something from this. The beauty of this is that since I have survived this heart attack, I've been able to look at life differently. Before, I don't take risk. I don't take challenges. Everything I say, oh, it's too difficult. This is difficult. But you know what? Now, whatever challenge you bring on, I'll say, take it on. Because I've seen that living a life that you enjoy is the one that you can leave a legacy, and the one that you can actually be able to do things. What is holding you back? I'll be asked. Is it that you don't have enough skill? Is it age? Are you too young? Are you too old? You just have to think about it. If you can't do what you want to do by yourself, there are people waiting to support you. If you want to write a book, there's somebody that can do that for you. If you want to learn any new skills and you can't fathom it, you can go and get people to help you. What I'm saying is because not everybody is going to have the same challenges and be able to bounce back from it. Bouncing back is the only thing that keeps you from sinking. Because if you sink, you are not alone. If you have children and you sink, you are going to sink and they're going to miss you. Our children need us, our family need us. So we have to try and stay afloat by looking after ourselves. You have to do self-care, you have to learn skills, and you have to take challenges, opportunities, they are all there. How would you feel if things happen to you and you cannot bounce back? What you need is skills and people that will help you. Reinvention program is something that I use, and it may be for you or may not, but if you embrace it or know somebody that is going through certain things, you can be able to signpost them. And this is what I would like to share with you. Please don't sit on your laurels. Be active and be proactive, because you only live once and you have to make a change in this world. Leave a mark, leave a legacy. If possible, reinvent yourself. Reinvention is change. Reinvention is rebranding, because when you do all this, life is sweeter and you can get more done. So don't forget, living
a life of regret is optional, but reinvention is a must. Thank you.
What a fantastic speech from Adobe and Equelli. It's really an incredible speech based on this book, Reinvent Yourself, Discover the Brilliance Within and Create Infinite Possibilities, and with some really actionable steps for you to reinvent yourself. And there's no better time than right now to do so. So I encourage all of you to take some of the steps that Adobe has talked about and to implement them, because right now it's your time to reinvent yourself. So now Harry is going to start the polling so we can discover who is the best speaker, the best motivational speaker of the night. So he's going to take you through the voting and the polling. And let's give a round of applause to Harry Sardinas, who's going to tell you all about that.
Thank you very much. And in the meantime, that our first judge, Jenny, is getting ready for her report. So Jenny, our first judge is getting ready for her report. We are going to explain now what is going to happen. So at this moment, we are going to start the voting. And everybody, if you are watching us in Facebook, you at the moment you can vote for your best speaker. So in Facebook at the moment there is a poll written there. So in the group of Facebook with only one question: who was the best motivational speaker? So as the public, what you have to do is you go to Facebook, to the private group of Facebook Motivational Speaking Contest. And in this private group in Facebook right now, Motivational Speaking Contest, we already are displaying this question for all of you that are watching this amazing Motivational Speaking Contest from home. The question is very simple. In your opinion, who was the best motivational speaker? Who was the speaker that touched, moved, and inspired you, right? So this question is already displayed in Facebook. All you have to do is tick on the name of your favorite speaker and just press submit. And in Facebook, this poll is gonna be getting recorded, right? So all of you from home, you can start voting now, and you have plenty times because the voting from Facebook is open from now, from the public, until we finish the report from the judges and we play one more time the video promo. So Brox, get ready the video promo. And now, while the public is voting at the moment, yes, it's your time now, because remember, this competition, 50% is the contestants and 50% are the judges. So we will average both judges plus contestant, and that is going to give us the final result, which was the winner of this amazing motivational speaking contest. So now what we're going to do is we're going to introduce the judges, and the judges are going to give their opinion about the speeches that they hear today. So thank you so much and welcome to the stage, our amazing first judge. We're very happy to have you here, Jenny, motivational speaker, great speaker. So thank you so much, Jenny, to stay with us tonight. Welcome to the stage, Jenny.
Hi, Harry and Lily. Thank you very, very much for giving me this wonderful opportunity to participate as a judge in your Speakers and Leaders motivational competition. I feel very privileged. I feel very honored to be in a group of such amazing people. All the contestants tonight were absolutely amazing. The bar was so high. All their stories were captivating, inspiring, and I'm just awestruck. So if I start off, Christina, It was amazing listening to Christina. Her story was so powerful and emotional. And I know that when Lily introduced her, Lily says that she's quite a new speaker. And you can see that, Christina, you have the foundations to become a really, really good, powerful speaker. Your story and the way you told your story and conveyed it was so captivating. And you know, the trauma that you went through to lose a husband, to be responsible for raising young children and looking after a family in Ghana, and then having various medical health issues yourself, and still maintaining to look after your family here and in Ghana, and then to have the most traumatic thing that could happen to any parent, to have someone, to have your child killed, and then to find out that that child was murdered by a family member who you had looked after all your life. I just don't know how you come back from that. And the fact that within all that pain and trauma, you're able to come away from that and think of others and let it teach you something, take some sort of learning and think of others, and create various charities and foundations to help other people. I just found your humanity that you're able to, well, that you have. I just found that absolutely amazing. You portrayed it really well. Your depth of forgiveness to family who betrayed, the ultimate betrayal, really. I don't know that many people would be able to do that. And your strongest message through your speech was basically a message of forgiveness, and basically through the pain that you that you went through, that you use that to help other people. So you use that to help other people not go through the pain and adversity that you went through, because you actually understood basically what came about. So I found that your speech, especially for a new speaker, I found it strong, powerful and impactful. And I think, you know, it goes, I mean, at the end of your speech, you actually broke down and cried. And that just shows how authentic you were about communicating and telling us your message. And as I said, I think that you're going to be an amazing speaker. It was so powerful. Moving on to Nick. Nick, what can I say about Nick? Nick is, you can see, Nick, that you're an established speaker. Very, very relaxed. Your manner was very conversational speech, very relaxed, very engaging, great body language, very descriptive vocabulary. You painted pictures. I could actually, in my mind's eye, see everything that you were talking about. It's very, very, especially when you went through the period with your young baby who nearly died in hospital. I actually felt like I was walking that journey with you. So you can see that you're a very established speaker. You have a very, very great use of pausing. You're able to give your message, allow it to land, pause, allow it to land, and just leave it there, and then come back, that is very, very skillful. Barack Obama does that very well. He speaks very slowly, pauses, let his message land, and then moves on. Very, very impact, that sort of skill and that sort of technique. Yeah, so also I like the fact that you talked about, you talked about what your motivation is, what your drive is, and your reason why, and that your son is your reason why, and that you wanted to, and your book about how to be, you know, how to influence others, and your various journey and how you basically came to that, and what you can offer. All of it very, very, very interesting. As I say, really, really, really good speaker. You could see that you're very accomplished. moving on to Taya, you also I found you're also a very accomplished speaker, very strong, emotional speech, very passionate. You can see that you really, really love your family. You're a really sort of family person. You're family focused when you speak. When you speaking, especially when you're speaking about your family and your children, your son and your daughter, your eyes lit up, your whole body language became more vibrant and more energized. You know, you're also very, very, very visual, energetic speaker, very confident, really, really expressive. Your story also, everybody's story tonight is so amazing and challenging. Your story of being in a car accident and basically possibly not being able to walk again and how you overcame that was amazing. You've got a really good, strong voice, very clear, nice tonality, variation in your voice. I loved your speech and totally engaged. I was captivated by you. Moving on to Michelle. Michelle, also very nice energy. I liked your energy. Also, I wanted to say I love chili sauce, and I'd love to talk to you about your mum's chili sauce. I found your story very interesting as well, captivating, all the various different jobs you've had that led you to where you are today, and your speaking journey, meeting various celebrities, you're well-traveled and so forth, and the fact that you now want to actually give back. And I found very, very interesting, very, very passionate, and yeah, extremely good. And Adobe, what I would like to say, Adobe, you've got one of the most beautiful husky voices I've heard. Absolutely got a beautiful voice. Very expressive. Your story was really inspiring. It actually resonated with me and touched something in me, because I lost a friend about 4 years ago now. She passed, and she had 3 cardiac arrests over a period of a few hours, and eventually they weren't able to bring her back. So yeah, you're very lucky, and I just think you're just a miracle woman now. I think that's your thing. 5 heart attacks, you know, and to come back and to be, you're very, very lucky. So completely, your story is completely resonated with me. I thought you expressed yourself and you explained it very well, painted really good pictures, and the fact that you're very, very appreciative of your second chance of living. I like various expressions that you made, like where it's a you appreciate life now because it's so easy to die, and that I've made a contract with God that if you save me, I will change. Your use of language and phrases is beautiful, really impactful, gets to the point. Yeah, and the fact that you met Lily and Harry and now written a book, and now you do workshops, and now you're passing that on. And I think that's amazing, the fact that especially since you've got a system, how you are able to recover very quickly, the fact that you now put that in a book and that you're helping others. I think that's amazing. So it was really, really great. As I said, everybody tonight was amazing, and just thank you very much, Harry and Lily, for inviting me. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Jenny. Let me give you one more clap for this amazing report. And now we have the report from our second judge, and this one is coming with the Spanish flavor. So welcome to the stage, our second judge for the report, Maria.
Thank you, Harry. Good evening, everybody. Good evening to all of you, wherever you are watching us from. Thank you, Harry and Lily, again for creating such an impactful event. I think that this evening encapsulates everything that public speaking is about. Sometimes we think of public speaking as pitching a business idea, just for some business related. However, public speaking is so much more than that. It's communicating, it's expressing, it's sharing experiences, to help others going through similar circumstances. And we've seen unbelievable stories this evening. We've gone from one impactful story to another. So very privileged. Thank you for having me on your panel. I'll start in the interest of time, I'll start my evaluation and I'll try to be brief. I'll just provide my highlights on speeches that we could speak for a whole hour about each of them. Starting with Christina. What I realized from the beginning is how composed Christina was. And then on learning about her personal tragedies, I was even in more admiration of Christina. It's just incredible that she's able to tell such a painful personal story in such a poised way. Her speech, Christina's speech, moved me, and I'm sure she has moved practically everybody in the audience. And I think also, you, as I said, you've moved and inspired people in the audience to overcome unbelievably unlucky and terrible circumstances. Very well done. As I said, very impressed with your delivery style, very composed and very calm and very relaxed. Moving on to Nick. Great vocal variety and great use of pauses, which is the secret trick to any speech, to pause for effect. I think he's done that very well. I remember that Lily introduced him, we used the word consistent in introducing him, and I think that's how I would summarize his speech, a consistently well delivered speech. What I take from his speech in particular is this shift from the what to the why, which is a very simple mindset change, but a very, very powerful one. So that's what I take from his speech. Moving on to Tota. Remarkable body language. I think that is beyond dispute. The combination of her body language and her vocal variety and her passion created a very engaging and very powerful speech and a very clear message. There is in particular one sentence that I've written down because I thought is so extremely important. She said, the quality of the education we give children today is the quality of the leaders we get tomorrow. I just couldn't agree more with that. And I have no doubt that she will be very successful in her sector, and she's got all the ingredients to be a very successful. She's already a very successful speaker, and so very, very well done, Tota. Keep that passion and that engagement. Michelle, I could feel very positive energy from Michelle from the beginning, and then well, also what I felt, apart from the positive energies, is I got hungry looking at those beautiful pictures from her mom's menu. I think how we look on the outside is a projection of the energy we have in the inside. And I think, to me, Michelle came across as someone with a very optimistic outlook on life, which is very refreshing in the current context. So that is what I take from Michelle. She left me with a very positive and optimistic energy. Adobe, well, what advice could I possibly give to someone who literally lost her voice and has just delivered a speech in such an eloquent manner? She just left me speechless. I commend her, apart from the million things we could highlight from that speech and that experience, that we can only imagine how terribly difficult it must be to get from not being able to walk or to speak to where, as I said, to deliver a speech in such an eloquent manner. I mean, no doubt she is a very strong woman. Very well done. And again, thank you very much. Thank you for having me. And over the last 3 hours, it's been lovely. It's been lovely. And thank you for organizing these events. I hope you arrange a few more because I think they are very much needed in the current context, and in a winter that there is no much to look forward to. So keep arranging these events, and very well done to all the speakers. And thank you for sharing stories that are not easy to share. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Maria. Thank you very much. Very inspiring, your feedback. Amazing. And yes, what Maria is requesting is happening because our next motivational speaking contest is happening in February. By the end of February, we're going to have the second motivational speaking contest. Well, our speakers are going to compete with some of our fellows. Maria and I, you used to be part of the same club, Toastmasters. So some champions, some Toastmasters already have approached me that they really want to take part of the competition and be competing among the members of a Speakers and Leaders Club. So like that, we can enrich the competition. So in our next competition, in order to raise the level, some of the champions on Toastmasters and professional speakers that already have approached me that they want to take part in the second competition and compete friendly against the member of Speakers and Leaders Club, which is something that I really think that is very positive, because will even enhance, it will force our club member to raise the bar and to improve themselves even more, knowing that this time, rather than competing among themselves, some of the contestants, they are actually well-known, recognized speakers, and then we have the possibility to see if they can win, right? So I think that these competitions are fantastic, and from every single one of you, the contestants, remember, the number doesn't mean anything. There is only one winner. We're doing this contest in a way that we're asking only one question to you sitting at home and to the judges as well. And regardless that all of you have amazing, only one winner. We only can choose one winner, and that will be determined by the judges, right? So whatever in the biggest growth here, I want to congratulate all of you, the contestants, for the amazing effort and power that you deliver every single the speeches, every single one of you, right? This is the real win here, because you managed to convey your message really powerful. You touch, move, and inspire us, and all of you have shown really, really professional. And like Maria said, you're sharing some stories that are extremely complex to share and extremely complex to deliver. And even to this kind of audience, that this contest will be exposed minimum to 100,000 people will see this, will reach this broadcasting that we're having today, as our IT director already have delivered some projections for us. So it's not easy to put your story out in front of 100,000 people, right? And it takes courage. And, from Michelle, that it was very easygoing, from Nick, from Tota, from Christina, from Adobe. It takes a lot of courage to embrace a challenge, to challenge yourself, to compete, and to share your story in front of such a large audience. So I really applaud you for that. And remember that the numbers, at the end of the day, it doesn't mean anything. It's just an empty cup. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. The number doesn't mean anything. What it means a lot is the big growth that every single one of you have achieved. I saw massive, I've been training you, every single one of you, from the club, and I saw a massive growth in Michelle, in Nick, in Tota, in Adobe, even in Christina, that just joined the club. It's not even a month and a half that Christina joined the club. And since she joined, she's told to me, Harry, I want to put my effort. I want to be among the same level of the other speakers. And I think that, she put her effort today, and she delivered a great speech. like everybody else, right? So like Maria said, some of the speakers, we're talking about Nick, some of the speakers, you can tell that they are well-trained speakers, and they are already used to the camera, used to the process. They have technique. You can tell that they have speak a lot with the way that they communicate in front of the camera. And as Maria, she's also, Jenny, both of you are also speakers, great speakers in Toastmasters. The speakers very easy can recognize when the speakers has certain level of experience in the field, right? So regardless, all of you, Nick, Michelle, Tota, Adobe, Christina, all of you put a great effort in prepare yourself and look amazing. I think that all of you look like a Rolls Royce in terms of branding and positioning. And this says a lot of how professional you are and how committed you are to your product or service. I think this is the real winner here this Saturday. And I want to congratulate you and give you one applause to all of you for that. Yeah? So before I introduce the report from our next judge, I want to create a little suspense, because the judge now, she's a fellow broadcaster like me. Her name is Juliet, Africa Wonder Woman, and she's preparing the report for today. One more report. So welcome to the stage, Juliet.
Absolutely here. Thank you so much to Lily and Lily Patrascu, and of course, Harry Sardina. I'm absolutely delighted to be one of your judges here, sitting in the panel with Sandro Hato, Hamion, Dr. Oli, Jenny Slander, Maria Fernanze, and I hope I didn't leave anyone there, but I'm delighted to just hear the touching stories here, Harry, tonight. The whole atmosphere, the truthfulness in there, just giving us an inspiring strength, if I may say that. And I'm going to start off by just with Christina, where she just gave us a beautiful story. It was sad. She kept us attentive. And we felt your beautiful story as you told us. You know, you asked us, have you been hurt before? Let your mission be clear. Is there anyone who is abusing you? You know, I paid a big price. She reminded us of how people can financially abuse people, you know, and she explained to us the forgiveness that she had to find in her spirit. What a beautiful woman. How much strength, how much resilience and bravery. Thank you so much for that testimony. And she asked another question, who is your family and who is really your family? And that story was really touching Christina Konoto, who is also an entrepreneur and parent coach. I was really inspired to just listen to your story. And I know that you're going, you know, you're really, really a speaker. I have met you before, and I know that this really touched my soul, you know, hearing all the stories, just like Maria Fernandez said, it is really a touching story. I'll go into Nick Roland, and I was really paying attention and felt your story here tonight. Consistent as Lily described him. You know, you were made redundant, and then I felt the spirit when you told your story about your child, and that just sent me a chill in my body. Influencing others and the secret to influence. You're a writer, author, secret of influence, you know, and you told us that you've we could communicate and persuade people, you know, and how we could make our world a better place. I felt you here tonight, Nick Ronald, and that really touched my spirit. You know, the pain of a parent, you know, when you started and how you loved and how you worked, you know. Tonight, Harry, I'm touched. I'm really touched. And thank you so much, Harry, for the work that you do with all these key speakers. I will go to Tota here, you know, born to stand out. I could feel her. I could just like, her facial expression, you know, the accident that she's had. And, you know, it reminds me of a victory, how she felt when, you know, the child ran and just gave a flower. You know, I connected, and she said, how is it impossible to empower yourself? She was asking us a question here tonight. You know, your story of accident and survival, you know, tonight's stories are absolutely another level. You know, let's create a legacy of love. Her body language was amazing, Lily and Tota. You left something out, definitely. I think that I just captured that. And it reminds us all of victory and how to become strengthened, just born to stand out. I will go to Michelle here. And she started off and told us the story of how her mother, you know, was a business person. And great opening here tonight. Think and find your purpose, she told us here tonight. She's also an entrepreneur as well, courageous and what it takes to speak, fun to listen with, and very magical, I found her. Soft and absolutely, you know, tonight it was just about the speakers and really listening to what they're all about. And that to me was really, really great. And she is also a life coach, travel guide, and motivational speaker. Who am I? She asked us. And I believe that many of us here, we were reminded to really identify with who we are, and also reminded us to achieve success early. I thought that was really lovely, Michelle Yeoh. And finally, Adobe. My goodness, where do I even start? When you told us that you did not just have one heart attack, and actually 5 heart attacks. Reinvent yourself. And, you know, I just thought resilient as well, just like I felt with Christina. And she was very empowering, you know, and, you know, she also said to us, living a life of regret. And she repeated that and said to us, you know, how we should turn our life around from the setbacks that we have. And her program of reinvention mastery program, which she now does, and many other things. Great presentations to every single one of them here tonight. I was absolutely, you know, as African Wonder Woman, you know, I just, what can I say, Harry? Back to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And the judges are getting ready to vote right now. The judges are getting ready to vote right now. Not yet, but they are getting ready to vote right now. And if you are in Facebook, and you still want to choose for your favorite participant, you still have time. You still have 2-3 more minutes before the polls are closed. So if you are in Facebook, just please find this form where it has only one question. Who is the best motivational speaker? And then you can pick your favorite name, and you can express yourself in your opinion. Who was the best motivational speakers? For some of you, as you can see on the screen right now, this is how how it looks, the poll. So basically, you just pick your favorite speaker, yes, and then you can vote. Still, you have time. Wow, I can see that it's very tight. That everybody's voting. The public is voting right now from all the speakers, and on the motivational speaking contest, that I can see that we have over 1,200 members as we speak. Our members of the motivational speaking contest, they are already voting. On the other hand, Brox, if you can share your screen I want to also tell you that if you're still thinking to join the Speakers and Leaders Club, still you can still join us, because until tomorrow we have the special offers. Usually the membership for the club is $497 per month, but for all of you that sitting at home right now and they are thinking to have a message that want to join the club, have 3 spots available at the moment only for $297 per month, where you can join us and you can learn not only how to build your speaking business, but also how to build your coaching business and become a great motivational speaker, as all the contestants have proved in this weekend. So we are looking for you. Unfortunately, we only can take 3 people more, because we were very intensive with all our members. It's a very hands-on coaching program, because we meet from Tuesday to Thursdays from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. and they get coached one-to-one by me, Lily, Val, and a team of production that we have. Not only how they can look amazing in the background, how they can create amazing slides. Our production team actually work with them one-to-one to produce these amazing presentations, so they can enhance the brand and they project the same professionally, which eventually will lead for them to charge more for the services. And we also promote the coaches business of every single one of them in the multiple platforms that we have at the moment. At the Motivational Speaking Contest group, we have over 1,200 people and over 15,000 followers in our Facebook page of Speakers and Leaders, and we promote all our members in all our, because we want our success is that you succeed. So if you're still thinking to join the club, especially the offer will be closed tomorrow, Sunday, and after Sunday only we are looking for 3 more spots, and where I gone. So thank you very much. And now we are going to start the voting process. So Matthew, I want that you check the time now. Is 10:33 p.m. UK time, and we are gonna froze this picture right now in time, because from now on there is no allowed anymore to vote in Facebook. So from now on the polls in Facebook are closed, and now our judges are going to vote right now. So Matthew, if you can launch the poll from the judges. I can see the judges are already voting, ladies and gentlemen. I can see Maria voted, Jenny voted. I can see that the judges are voting now. And I think that we're waiting for Juliet to type voted. I think that they vote, let me see if all the judges have voted. Juliet, can you please write in the comment after you do your voting? So we're waiting for Juliet's vote. And that's it, Juliet have voted. And then we have Sandro as well, that is voting as well. So Sandro, after you vote, we are closing the poll. So the last vote is gonna be Sandro. And after we are closing the poll, so Matthew, after Sandro vote, please close the poll. And this is what we're gonna do. Now we're gonna play a video promo, because at the moment we are doing our calculations. So we are doing our calculations because we need to add now the 50% of the vote of the judges plus the 50% of votes that happen in Facebook, and combine that is what is gonna give us the first, second, third on the places of the competition today. One more time, thank you so much to all the contestants for this amazing performance that they have done today. And we're gonna play a video promo of a speakers, our leaders right now. And in the meantime, our IT director is computing all the results of the voting of the judges plus the public. And after the video, we will be able to share with you the final results. Who is the winner of our first motivational speaking contest Saturday competition? So Brox, if you can share with us the video promo. and welcome to Speakers and Leaders Club. My name is Harry Sardinas. I'm the founder of Speakers and Leaders.
My name is Lily Patrascu, and I'm the founder of Speakers and Leaders and Brand for Speakers.
My name is Val Alino. I am a life coach, conscious parenting, and spiritual coach.
Hi everybody, my name is Beata Podgorska. I'm a mindset and confidence coach.
I'm Tom Thompson, author of the upcoming book, Tree Economy.
My name is Tota. I am an author. My first book, Born to Stand Out, and my second book, Family Legacy of Love.
My name is Muhammad Jalma. I help people to build their dreams and to make them a better person.
My name is Nida Sabah. I am an author and I am a political economy advisor.
My name is Will Gerard. I'm a life coach, therapist, and motivational speaker.
My name is Adobe. I'm a reinvention coach.
I'm Nick, and I'm the best-selling author of Secret Influence, Communicate and Persuaded Power, and a professional copywriter.
My name is Dilana, author of the book Get Stuff Done.
I'm Christian Mulder. I'm the author of this book, One Life, One List.
Hello everyone, my name is Tota, transformational coach and motivational speaker.
I'm Christina. I'm an international motivational speaker, also the author of the Big Deal Sibling Package.
Hello everyone, I am Michelle Yao. I am a speaker. I am a life coach, helping people to find their life purpose.
My name is Christina and I am entrepreneur and parental coach.
My mission in life is empower millions of people around the world to have a voice, because I really believe that your voice can transform the world.
I joined Speakers and Leaders Club. I since have enhanced my speaking skills. I was able to gain a lot of confidence with speaking engagements. I'm now speaking internationally.
I've got to use public speaking and online public speaking to get my message across, to connect with people, to tell stories that bring people in and engage them, and to be a more powerful speaker.
Since I joined Harry and Lily, I've gained unimaginable confidence and gone from a shy guy now being the president of one of the biggest London Toastmaster clubs. I organise my events, and I founded one of the largest growing copywriting communities on Facebook.
Working with Harry and Lily and being a part of Speakers and Leaders Club is just amazing. We share, we care, and we help each other to grow and how to get success.
Then I had the possibility to practice. I learned the structure of the speeches, how to engage the people.
The reason why I joined Speakers and Leaders, I was looking for somewhere that would get me, would understand my vision and run with me. And I got that when I joined Speakers and Leaders. Harry Sardinas and Lily Patrascu, thank you 1,000 times over for helping me realize my dreams and my passion within my book.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to see all those inspiring people.
And I'm so happy to be here in this club.
Wonderful club I joined that helped me improve and harness my speaking ability.
What I've learned here is giving me confidence, and I'm even I learned how to go on Zoom from Facebook Live today.
Together, we will do different for the whole world and build a new future for our new generation.
Join Speakers and Leaders Club so you can discover how to become a more charismatic speaker and leader, how to overcome the fear of speaking, how to speak more confidently, how to get paid and booked to speak from the stage, how to build your coaching and speaking business. Register at speakersandleaders.com and I'll see you there.
Thank you very much, Brox. Thank you very much. And our IT director is getting ready. But before our IT director is getting ready, doing all the final calculation, we have Lily wearing an amazing hat. And I just want to know what she's doing with this hat. Maybe she's want to dance with this hat. And that's why we are playing this time. So Lily here. We are, apart from motivational speakers, we are great dancers as well. And Lily, do you want to share with us a little bit more about the programs?
Yes. So one amazing thing that you may have noticed about all the speakers is that they all have a message. And maybe you all have a message, but you don't currently know what it is. And this is where my magic comes in. Every single speaker that you've seen today has managed to work out what is their message by working with me. So for example, we have Christian Moser, right, that you've seen, I think yesterday or the day before, and he created this amazing system. I think, I can't remember when, but he's been basically utilizing this system in this book since he was young, since he was like from 50 years ago, right? And despite that, he never turned it into anything, right? It was just an idea in his head. And now, what is it? It's a book that has been published. He's an Amazon bestselling author. He's creating an online course based on the same thing. He's creating software based on the same thing, and that will empower thousands of companies to become more efficient and more productive. And again, what is it? His message is this, that you only need one list in order to have an amazing life, right? So one life, one list. And basically that title for the book becomes the title for his message, the title for his workshop, for the software, for everything. And finding that congruency so that you can say what you do really easily and be memorable for one thing. That's something that a lot of people struggle with. And this is where my magic comes in. And for example, Speakers Are Leaders, this is something that Harry came up with. And it's a book, it's a workshop, it's an online course, it's, what do you call it? It's a practice session that happens twice a week. And Harry gets booked to speak with that particular keynote speech. He gets booked to speak and gets paid to speak on this exact same topic. Then Secret Influence, again, it's a book. It's a it contains a lot of strategies that are then used to show people how, what kind of posts to put in their emails, what kind of copywriting to use for social media, and for many, many different things, right? It's a workshop, and it can be turned into an online course as well, because the strategies there are amazing. Then Born to Stand Out, Not to Fit In, this is something that Tota and I worked together, but finally she came up with this title, which I think is brilliant. And this is the title for her speech anywhere she talks, and it empowers people to find their true calling, right? Then Peak Performance Sales, this is a book that I wrote, and that it is currently a workshop as well. It's an online course, and this is something I've been paid to speak, for example, in Mexico. I've been invited to speak in Mexico at a university, and then at an entrepreneurs conference, and then at a global business, Global Business Corporation Awards. I spoke there as a keynote speaker. Basically, the whole idea is to have one message that you turn into multiple sources of income, or multiple sources of attracting new clients. Then Reinvent Yourself, again, it's a message created based on Adobe's story. When she came to see me, she had no idea what that message could be. But then through talking to her, I've discovered that this could be a really good message that would fit with her story. And this is what we decided to use finally. And Get Stuff Done, it was something that really ties in with what Dee represents. She's all about empowering women to get success, and how to get success by becoming more productive and by becoming more organized. And again, she can use the same thing for an online course, as a book, as a workshop, right? Then whatever it takes. It's a book, and it's a keynote speaking topic, and it could also be a course, right? Then this is someone you're going to see tomorrow, Dare to Be Imperfect. It's for a really fantastic guy who has cerebral palsy, and he has managed to embrace his the fact that he has cerebral palsy, a disability, and turn that into a positive thing. And now he empowers people around the world to do exactly that. And as we speak, you know, we started working on this last year, and he already has his online course recorded. He created a movie based on the book, and he is doing keynote speeches for different banks. So anybody can do it. That shows that every single person can do it. So what else do we have? And you can see this is one of the workshops that we have created as well, where we had millionaires and also billionaires participating. For example, let me see. This guy is the billionaire founder of the Simitsaraj Bakery, and he attended one of our courses. I mean, sorry, what I mean to say is that he was a keynote speaker at one of our events. And also Yavuz Altun, the same. He was a keynote speaker, and he co-organized this event with us. And also Armand Morin, he's a marketing expert as well, who is worth, who has sold more than $200 million. And he also, you know, came to our events. And again, it's because of being branded with one message. And that message, you know, like when people ask you, what do you do? It's important to be memorable, and it's important to have a certain color that characterizes you, right? I mean, typically 3 colors. So you'll notice, for example, that Harry always wears purple and gold, right? Because these are his colors. For me, it's always red and white and a tiny bit of black. So when you get invited to speak anywhere, you're not like multicolor, you're not something that people won't remember. You'll always have a particular color that you use for everything, and you become more memorable for that. And you become more memorable for a particular message. So if you know what your message is and you turn it into something that's memorable, then people are willing to pay you more. And recently, I've been doing a partnership with a speaker bureau in Dubai who is offering paid keynote speaking gigs and corporate gigs for, for corporates who are willing to pay for these opportunities. And she also mentioned and kind of strengthened the point that I was making, that you need to be known for one topic or maximum 2. And when you become well known for one topic, then corporates know what your specialism is, and they are going to be willing to pay you for that as long as they have a demand for that. And this is something that I do as well. I work with every speaker who doesn't have a clear idea on what their topic should be, or there are people who have a clear idea and we just refine it a little bit so we know kind of like the angle of what to choose. And but most people don't know what to select from their big experience. So it's quite important that you think about what your experience is and to select one thing that you want to be known for, and then put all the other things you want into that umbrella of one thing, right? So are we pretty much ready to start, Harry, to start the announcement of the winner, or not yet?
The calculation, I have my IT director sending me a message right now that the calculation has been tough. It has been very, very difficult. And I think, let me check my phone if it's ready. Let me see. Well, it's not ready yet. So what I want to also say some words of, oh, it's ready. It's ready. Let's play music. It's ready. So let's get ready, because the calculation is ready, and I cannot even see who wins in my phone, and that's it, just projected directly on the screen. And like, this is more tension from all of us. So ladies and gentlemen, the Saturday is over, because in 1 second, 2 seconds, he's gonna share his screen and he's gonna say who's the winner for today. And the winner is, let me see, because I don't see.
Christina, congratulations. Oh, wow.
I think
well done to all of you.
Hey, Christina! Hey, first Very tight. The first place today, Christina 89, Tota 75, second place, Nick third place, Adobe 9, and Michelle 5. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, let's stop sharing. Let's stop sharing the screen and bring me back. And ladies and gentlemen, what a big reward. What a big reward for our new speaker. What a big reward for our new speaker. It may say that when you have a message and you pass about and you are compelling, maybe you have a chance to succeed. So basically, the charisma of Christina has loved the judges and the public. So anyway, I'm gonna give the few words. Christina, Teuta, Michelle, all the speakers stay there because I'm going to allow you, Adobe, I'm going to allow you to say some final words, and after we can close the meeting. So first, congratulations, the winner for tonight, Christina.
I'm even speechless. I'm speechless. But all what I would say is thank you so much for everyone. It's hard. It's not easy, but Harry, I love you.
Thank you.
Lily, thank you. Thank you all for the judges. Juliet, you've seen me, it's true. We met before. Maria, Janet, everyone, thank you so much. This is the beginning of my life, and you have encouraged me to keep going.
Okay, give it a applause.
Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Nida. Thank you, Nida, for inviting me to this club. Okay. Ayuta, thank you.
One thing.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. Okay, let's clap. Oh my God, Teuta, very good. Our second winner, and I want the kid. Go to Teuta, give it a kiss to mommy. Give it a kiss to mommy that got the second place. Give it. Okay, let me see the kiss to mommy, to the party coach. Yeah, give a kiss. Mommy, that she compete very strong. It's a lot of people. Very difficult. So well done, Tota. Was really tight. And like I shared with everyone, you know, this is everybody's professional speaker here. And you know, it has been really tight for everybody. We are very happy for everybody to compete. So Tota, if you want to share a few words. Tota, can you share a few words?
Oh, yes. Thank you, everyone. And I'm very humbled and honored to honor your vote. I'm immensely grateful to my family, to amazing friends who are always supporting me and are here tonight and generously contributed their time and effort to support me. I'm deeply moved. I wouldn't be here without you. So thank you, Harry, Lily, and all the judges. Thank you.
And now we're gonna bring from few words our influencer, communicate and persuade with power, our powerful Nick Ronald.
Yeah, that has been a fantastic experience, and I wouldn't have been here today if it wasn't for you, Harry and Lily. So thank you all for your support and taking me from a shy guy to a speaking stage like this. And I think I've generally found every single speaker story really moving, inspiring. And just to say thank you to the judges for those great supportive comments, feedback, really appreciate it.
Very good, Nick. Where is Adobe? Now some sweet word from Adobe, where I really thought that the speech was really powerful. As the judges described it, she has a radio voice, so the voice was very touch, move, and inspiring. I really wanted to to say some comments about Adobe because her journey has been very, very tough, and it takes a lot of courage to deliver the speech that she has delivered, because she literally has to start from zero, something that I am, and I'm 100% aware of that, because when she came to see Lily, I was there, and I was looking at Lily saying, how can we help her? She forgot how to drive. She forgot everything. It's like starting from zero. How can we help her? But when she looked into my eyes, and this is true, Adobe, and you know that, and you told me, Harry, I remember when I came back, I mean, this is the truth. What happened? The reality. What happened? Adobe arrived to our house. He was talking to Lily about that, and I'm listening behind, and I'm saying to Lily, how can we help her? She just forgot everything and just had fire attacks, and you know the normal issue. You know, your friends turn your back away from you because you're not useful anymore, and some members of family as well. This is a normal thing, right? So then, you know, it was at the border that when this happened to you, the psychology behind you, it just make you literally suicidal, right? What you want to do is just literally kill yourself. You don't have more social interactivity with everyone. So I said, Lily, how can we help her? So Lily sat with Adobe in the sofa. I just went for a walk. Yes. And after 2 hours, I'm coming back and I'm still, Lily and Adobe still chatting. And I'm thinking, why are these two chatting if Adobe doesn't remember anything? But then something magical happened. I just arrived back home, and then Adobe touched my hands and she told me, Harry, you don't know how easy it is to die. Live your life fully. I realized that day that she has a powerful message, and she deserves all our support to share this powerful message. So this powerful message giving her life. Actually, Adobe is flying with us to Dubai next month, along with Dee and Val and some keynote speakers from this club, to deliver a professional keynote speakers in a major global event in Dubai. Actually, she's literally flying with us. Is one of the team members from, there is a 5 team members from Speakers and Leaders that they are flying to Dubai to deliver keynote speeches there. So I always one of them. She had been selected for the promoter, was the first one that the promoter selected. That's why we share with you that, you know, some numbers, some results, wow, but you know, we have promoter out there. And when you're unique, you have your stories. Depend on the event, the promoter can choose one or the other one. And this is the reality. The Adobe story is very powerful. She has been invited to speak in India, basically several places in London, everywhere. So we are very proud of you, Adobe, very successful. I think that your speech was amazing. But like I said, the level of the bar is really high in the club. And I just want to congratulate you and let you to share some words with us.
Hello, thank you. I really enjoyed the contest because it allowed me to go out of my comfort zone. So that was a good thing that for the contest, I was able to pick up new skills and also learn how to participate in a tight contest. So I think we should have it again. Thank you.
Very good, very good, very good. And now we're gonna bring our stage to our charismatic Michelle that has managed to make the judge love with her speech, but also with her chili sauce, and she's making us all hungry all the way through the speech. So thank you so much, Michelle, for your participation. Like we said, you know, 60 years old, and you look like, you know, Michelle came to visit to our home, and she had Michelle came to visit us, and we have an amazing dinner here at home. She cooked for us. We have an amazing day. And I have a special scale in my house that gave you the metabolic age. You can have your real age, but I have a special scale that sends you signals through your feet and literally give you your metabolic age. And guess, we did the metabolic age for Michelle on top of the scale, and the first time was 12 years old, the second time 19, or I think that was the other way around. So basically, she's 60 years old, but the metabolic age of Michelle is like she's 19 years old. Very healthy, and you show up really powerful today, Michelle. I'm very proud of you. Everybody knew from the beginning that this competition is gonna be tight, and and it's gonna be very difficult. So Michelle, just can say some words to us.
Yes, thank you so much. And I'm really very privileged to be able to speak today in this competition, and I learned so much from every one of the contestants. And I look forward to do my better speech and to give more to the people. And I want also to be a great speaker. So I'm sure there are so many coaches around here, and I would like to learn from all of you. Thank you, Jenny, for liking my post, and I'll be in contact, and Juliet, and your amazing comment. I love every one of you in the comment as well, and Marina as well. Thank you so much for judging this event.
And it's the thank you moment. And first of all, I want to thank our team that is based in Asia, in Philippines. As we speak, it's a big hurricane going on there right now, and our team is already very early there. They haven't slept all night. Just do whatever it takes, Brooks and Matthew, to make this amazing production. Thank you so much to our team. Let's give it a big clap, because these guys have been amazing, and without them, I don't know what would happen. Because oh my God, I was thinking how I'm gonna calculate the winners and do all these techie things that they do. Thanks God that the hurricane, it hasn't passed yet, or I don't know which state they are, but hopefully tomorrow they are around as well. So thank you so much, Brooks and Matthew. Matthew is our IT director, and Brooks is our production and broadcasting director. Much, yes. I think
Harry, just a quick one.
Yes.
Just to remind Christina, I really have to say this, and to all the contestants here tonight, to be vulnerable is to succeed. And every one of you here tonight, if there is something, even to the viewers here tonight, just to be vulnerable and for you to touch people, to tell your stories. I just want to leave you with that warmth. I just had to say that. I felt that is needed here tonight. Thank you.
Very good. Last word from Africa Wonder Woman. Let's give it one more clap to the amazing Juliet. And so thank you so much, our team from Philippines. Also, thank you so much, the judges. Without you, we cannot have your expertise, your knowledge, and the feedback, obviously, that you gave to the contestants. They are all taken on board, and that would help them to become better and better and better speakers. So thank you so much, judges, from the bottom of my heart. I know that some of you, actually 3 of you, that have been almost every day here in the contest, and I know that it's very tiring, but as leaders that you are, this is amazing. So actually, I'm gonna spotlight one of you, and we're gonna give an applause to one of you separate. So big applause for Jenny, that is almost falling asleep. Big applause for Maria, that still has the strength to smile. Let me give one more applause to Jenny. Let me see now, Jenny, with more energy again. Yes, our judges are falling asleep. Okay, let's see the energy of Maria again. Our judges that have been giving everything that they got. Yeah. Okay. Wow, my God, Juliet disappeared. Well, I already say hello to her. I can see her. Juliet. Let me see you one more last wave. Yes. African Wonder Woman, very colorful as usual. And about to pass the last word to my partner. Thank you so much, Lily. Thank you so much, Lily, for thank you very much, Lily, for your support as well, and for being here. I know that you love Netflix, and this time you never in front of the computer. I know this for a fact that this time for you is Netflix time, and Lily is giving away her precious Netflix to support basically the Speakers and Leaders Club, and also the authors of the Brand for the Speaker program. Most of the speakers this weekend, they are also wrote the books doing Lily's program, Brand for the Speakers. So congratulations. So thank you so much, Lily. And I actually going to give you the last word of the evening. And after that, Lily, you're gonna say the final words, and then Brox is gonna play the video promo. So Lily, last words for you.
So for all of you still watching, it's time for you to forget average and embrace extraordinary. And if you have a story that you would like to share, if you have skills, knowledge, and expertise, do contact us at hello@speakersandleaders.com. We'll be happy to help you turn your story into a message that can transform the world. And my mission is to write magically influencing books, online programs, and website copy that impacts 100 million people to be happier, to go after what they want, and to share their stories. So if you're one of those people who would love to do that, contact me. And remember, it's your time now to forget average and embrace extraordinary.
And welcome to Speakers and Leaders Club. My name is Harry Sardinas. I'm the founder of Speakers and Leaders.
My name is Lily Patrascu, and I'm the founder of Speakers and Leaders and Brand for Speakers.
Hi everybody, my name is Beata Podgorska. I'm a mindset and confidence coach.
I'm Tom Thompson, author of the upcoming book, Tree Economy.
My name is Tota. I am an author. My first book, Born to Stand Out, and my second book, Family Legacy of Love.
My name is Muhammad Jalma. I help people to build their dreams and to make them a better person.
My name is Nida Sabah. I am an author and I am a political economy advisor.
My name is Will Gerard. I'm a life coach, therapist, and motivational speaker.
My name is Adobe. I'm a reinvention coach.
I'm Nick, and I'm the best-selling author of Secret Influence, Communicate and Persuade Power, and a professional copywriter.
My name is Dilana, author of the book Get Stuff Done.
I'm Christian Mulder. I'm the author of this book, One Life, One List.
Hello everyone, my name is Luz Duque, transformational coach and motivational speaker.
I'm Priya Sri. I'm an international motivational speaker, also the author of the book Discipline Package.
Hello everyone, I am Michelle Yao. I am a speaker. I am a life coach, helping people to find their life purpose.
My name is Christina and I am entrepreneur and parental coach.
My mission in life is empower millions of people around the world to have a voice, because I really believe that your voice can transform the world.
I joined Speakers and Leaders Club. I since have enhanced my speaking skills. I was able to gain a lot of confidence with speaking engagements. I'm now speaking internationally.
I've got to use public speaking and online public speaking to get my message across, to connect with people, to tell stories that bring people in and engage them, and to be a more powerful speaker.
What I've learned here is giving me, and I'm even learning. I learned how to go on Zoom from Facebook Live today.
Since I joined Harry and Lily, I've gained unimaginable confidence. I've gone from a shy guy to now being the president of one of the biggest London Toastmaster clubs. I organised my events, and I founded one of the largest growing copywriting communities on Pegasus.
Working with Harry and Lily and being a part of Speakers Are Leaders Club is just amazing. We share, we care, and we help each other to grow and how to get success.
I learned the structure of the speeches, how to engage the people, how to package your message here, how to sell from one to many, but also by online.
Reason why I joined Speakers Are Leaders. I was looking for somewhere that would get me, would understand my vision and run with me. And I got that when I joined Speakers Are Leaders. Sardinas and Lily Patrascu, thank you 1,000 times over for helping me realize my dream and my passion within my book.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to see all those inspiring people.
We will do different for the whole world and build a new future for our new generation.
Join Speakers Are Leaders Club so you can discover how to become a more charismatic speaker and leader, how to overcome the fear of speaking, how to speak more confidently, how to get paid and booked to speak on the stage, how to build your coaching and speaking business. Register at speakersareleaders.com and I'll see you there.
And welcome to Speakers and Leaders Club.